Hello friends, Corey Williams from Daydream Studios here, and this is day 3 of creating a YouTube Kids show. This is for Captain Adventure, episode 2 for my YouTube channel, just for kids. So what I've done so far, just as a recap, I have started the project first from nothing, from concept. Like I was like, I don't have a concept, and I on the live stream, I thought of the concept and kind of went in a direction. Once I kind of had that concept, then I did a bunch of stuff. Over the last couple of days, I've been struggling with really hard ADHD. So it's very hard for me to focus. So I'm just kind of just going. On some days like this, it's really hard for me as a creative to focus. And so, yeah, expect a bit of this early on as I struggle through my day. But I want to show you, regardless of how I feel or how I think, I want to show you my process. And I want to show you in real time how long it takes to create a short film in Unreal Engine using my pipeline. So what I'm going to go ahead and do now is I'm going to make sure that YouTube is in fact streaming this, because I have not taken the time to set this stuff up properly. And I see that it is. Okay, cool. And now I have chat in case someone comes in to chat. All right, so I'm going to go ahead now and open up Unreal Engine and take a look at what we've got, where we're at. Yesterday, we did all of the motion capture. Well, okay, day 1, we did the audio and the facial motion capture at the same time on live stream. And I used the audio from this mic from the live stream. What's up, Christian? We used the audio from that for this. So, okay, brain, come on. Brain is really having a hard time. What am I working on? There we go. I'm telling you, man, I've been coming into work later because something's with my brain. Everything's really choppy. When I have really hard ADHD days, I have this just really difficult time focusing. And yeah. So I grabbed an energy drink. I had caffeine this morning. Wasn't a lot of it. So I'm hoping this energy drink will increase the dopamine in this brain of mine. Okay, cool. So let's get into our scene. And our scene is actually on a project called the Watermills. And I didn't really change a whole lot from this asset pack that I got from the Unreal Marketplace. I just adjusted the lighting, changed a couple of things to fit my needs specifically. Very little stuff, very minor changes. But here's what it's looking like so far. Well, the scene. Let me go ahead and pull up the, pull this up. This is our level sequence, and we'll just kind of take a look at it. I'm gonna play it as we listen. Make sure it's all kind of running right.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground...
Let me simulate physics. Whoa. I'm gonna shake that cape a little bit. Sometimes I like to give the cape a little shake so it like flattens itself out. Good enough.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to...
Okay, so one big thing that I would like to change right now is the fact that he looks like he's got a big old booty. That's happening because there is, inside of the physics asset of Captain Adventure, the butt is sitting a little bit too far out. So it's too far out and it's too wide. So that's why we get this. So you're seeing a capsule that's sitting there. So let's go ahead and open this, this asset up. So I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to go up to right here. Wait a minute. Oh, what am I doing? Let me close this out. hit the wrong thing. I'm just going to go straight over here. Let me actually get out of this. There we go. I'm going to go to my characters folder. So content, and then I'm going to go to characters, then I'm going to go to Captain Adventure. And then this, it's funny. I'm a stickler about naming conventions and all that sort of stuff, but I actually messed some stuff up, I realized. So there's the physics asset. So what's going on with the physics asset? I know I have a physics asset on this character. So why is it acting up? The following bodies have not corresponding bones. Please delete them. Okay. Odd, but why is he showing up as a cube? All right, you know what? Get rid of this. And then let's go create physics asset. And then let's do follow bone size of 10. Capsules, yes, that's fine. Just redo the physics asset. All right, there's that. Okay, so we've got our physics asset. And we see the butt is going to push against these here. So if I push this back, wait, why is it not listening to that? Man, what's happening to my brain? Seriously, I'm having the hardest time with my brain today. Yeah, that booty is something. Okay. Why is my brain having this? Like any other day, I feel like I can do things very quickly, but this is like the reality of things. So some days this is how it is for me. I struggle hard. It's, you know what? Look, now it's not even... my brain is not doing well. I'm going to restart it because I don't want to mess anything up. What am I looking for? Oh my gosh. I'm like, should I have been live streaming today? Should I be live streaming? This is so not helpful to people. All right. Thanks, Vlad. All right, let's double check, make sure. Okay, now it's not hitting. Okay, so I don't know what's going on. Let me see. If I opened it up now, so yeah, why is the physics asset totally not even there? That's so weird. Unless it's sharing the same physics asset as this one. But that doesn't make any sense because it's got its own skeleton. I don't even know why I have all these other ones. I'm usually so clean with my projects. That's okay. Well, let's get back into the scene. And then I'll try my best. I'll do my best. I mean, that's really all I can do, you know? This is where, like, I wish I had people to work with. Like, I wish I had a team or something, somebody to, like, talk to and hang out with while I did this stuff. It would really, gosh, it would help me. I just, my dopamine levels are so low. So there's one thing about, like, working alone. It's like, yeah, it's great because I can, like, do whatever I want. I just kind of do it. But then sometimes I'm like, I just really need I need people. All right. So I'll just deal with it. All right, so we got this. Play it through.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill.
Okay. I wonder if the other Captain Adventure plays better. Like if his cape is set up differently in such a way that actually is working better. So let's check. No, it's about the same. No, it's the same. Okay, brain. I'm going to get my shots in. That's what I got to do. So I'm going to get my shots in. So, come on, brain. You got this, brain. Let's do this. I'm gonna take the camera off. And then I'll take this camera out. And I'll take the camera cuts out. And I'm just going to leave this as a level sequence as it is.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to like animate where Gobbly is in each time thing. Man. Struggles.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground water mill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. So come on, friends, let's see if we can find him. All right. Gobbly is a green creature with some funny looking ears and big yellow eyes. He looks a lot like the environment, and if you see him, just say, "There he is." Look around. Do you see anything funny looking? Yeah, there he is. He's in the tree. Found you, Gobbly. All right, he's gonna hide again.
Okay, so to make him hide, I'm going to cheat these shots. So I'm just going to grab him. I created a keyframe over here for his transform, which is his location. And then I'm just going to say,
let's see.
Now he moves. So from there, he just goes, foomp. So watch him over there.
Let's see if we can find...
Cute. That's all I need. I need something cute, something fast. And now he's going to move to the next location. So where is the next location?
Find him again. He is really good at hiding, because in this place, he is well camouflaged, meaning his skin color looks just like the color of the leaves and the grass. What? You see something? Yeah, there he is. I see you in that grass, Gobbly.
Okay, yeah, so he's in the grass. So this time he goes from here.
See if we can find him.
Foop, and now we're going to grab him again. He's right over here somewhere. There you are. And then we're going to put him in the grass, and then we'll delete the other character. There we go. I still have to make the floppiness of his ears. There we go. Get rid of this guy. We don't need him. So what I'll do is I will first put him real low. That way he doesn't like... Because watch, when I do this, he's going to shoot across, right? So actually, I'm going to copy that first. Get rid of that keyframe. He's down there. And what's happened here? When I moved him, the keyframe only changed the Z axis, the yellow, the up and down, Z axis, whatever you want to call it. You can see it here. If I drop it down and go to location, it's only changed that. So what I'll do is I'll say, okay, actually just capture everything and just keep it as it is. It's flying Gobbly. And then I want to find him again. To here. Not that it matters how far or long it takes, but now he goes to there. So if we click on him, there he is. We can go like that, and you can see that he'll slowly make his way underneath everything. And we just want to make sure he doesn't peek through like that, right? So really, I could just make him like appear over there, but
see if we can find him again.
Doesn't matter. And then here, I'm just going to get him to where he's almost up there. That way I can have him like peeking his head up slowly if I want.
He is...
So let's look at Captain Adventure's
Again.
position. Okay, so here, he's turning around. And so this is about where I think Gobbly is now going to pop his head back up. Right? Like that. And then same thing, I'm just going to go ahead and lock in everything there. So double check it. Comes up pretty quick. Not that it doesn't really matter that much.
He is really good at hiding. He is really good at hiding. He is really good at hiding. Because
Okay, so now that we got that, really he could just appear. The camera cut is going to hide that, so I don't even need to deal with it. I'll go ahead and save since I got that. And then
because
play
in
it
this
through.
place,
Really, I can see where he's at. If I look at these really large waveforms, that's just the sound. If it's really large, it's most likely Gobbly.
what? You see something? Yeah, there he is. I see you in...
So here, I'm just going to go ahead and make him pop up a little bit more. So he's like, I don't know, being silly.
Is...
Like that. So now I got him, and then instant keyframe up a little bit.
You see something? Yeah, there he is. I see you in that grass, Gobbly.
Maybe a little higher even.
Is... I see
And maybe he comes down just a little bit. Just a...
he is. I see you in that grass, Gobbly. All right, that's 2 times. We have to find him
And then right here he drops back down,
8 more.
which you can see I mimicked.
Find him 8 more times, and then
Perfect. Now that we got that, we just do that a couple more times. So fast forward to where's Gobbly next? I think the next time, isn't he up in the tree? I think he's up in the tree. So that one might have to be one of those like instant appearing sort of things, or I can just make him go around, do whatever I want here. Like if you do like instant appearing, my worry is that you would still see like it'll still render like a really fast motion blur, you know? I could just make another Gobbly appear, but I'd rather just have one. Oh gosh, it would be easier just to do like one at a time though. But then there'd just be a whole bunch of Gobblies. But then I'm having to do this like moving thing. Why do I gotta have logic? Why can't I just do things hard? I'm just gonna do things the hard way. I don't really care.
times, and then
So I'm gonna do it the hard way, just because. I wouldn't suggest doing this way, and I don't know why I'm doing it this way. I think maybe my brain just wants to do it this way because it's being my brain right now. So we'll go down, and then we'll go over, and then we'll go
then we get-
up. Don't do this. This is a horrible way to do things. Why am I doing this to myself? Why am I even doing this to myself? I shouldn't do this to myself. Okay. I'm not going to do this to myself. Goblio1. I'm gonna convert this character to instead of being in the scene like he is now, what I'm actually gonna do is convert this character to spawnable. So what happens is, as soon as I close this level sequence, the character no longer exists in the world. So make him spawnable. And Captain Adventure, I'll leave him. I'll leave him be. But I am still going to put Captain. SK Captain. Actually, I'll just put Captain. Okay, so the reason I put Gobbly at 1 is just because I'm going to duplicate him. So I'm going to go back to the front and then duplicate. So now I should have more Gobblies. And it looks like they put it all the way at the top, but I'm going to take the sound actually and put the sound at the top, put Captain just above Gobbly. So now there's Gobbly 1, and I'm going to change this to Gobbly 2, and then as it continues on, I'll put more. There's supposed to be 10 Gobblies, right? And then I'm going to hide and unhide these Gobblies instead of trying to do that whole thing where I move them around, which it sounded like fun, but I need to be smarter brain today. Trying to be. I'll tell you, like, people think ADHD is cute. Like, some people like pretend like they have it, and these are the days here that ADHD is not cute. There is nothing about it that is cute or fun.
Let's see if we can find him again.
All right, so let's do that. I'm gonna grab actor hidden in game, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna tag it now, like, okay, he is there, and now one space over, now he's not. So basically I just added a keyframe here real close. In this keyframe, he exists in the world. In this keyframe, he does not. And actually, I'll move that over.
Let's see if we can find
to like right there. And then I'm just gonna delete the keyframes for his movement from Gobbly 1. The worth ethic is top notch. Everything is so organized. You told us yesterday he has to be organized. Yeah, it's still like I'm embarrassed by a lot of things in there that actually aren't as organized as they should be. I don't know what was going on with my brain then. Probably the same thing now. I don't know, but I'm trying. I'm like, I could be sloppy, but I don't have time to be sloppy right now. Okay, so we know that the character is there, and then he's there, and then he slowly comes up. So here, this character, this is Gobbly 2 now, right? So I'm gonna take this character, and I'm gonna do the same thing, track actor hidden in game, and I'm going to first make it so he is hidden, add a keyframe. Now I'm gonna go 1 frame forward, and then I'm gonna unhide. Still more organized. Still more to organize. Never-ending process. Yeah. Oh, I appreciate you guys coming. By the way, I very much appreciate having people to talk to. I think maybe that's another reason I'm doing this live stream. Is I need people. Like I just need to talk to somebody.
All right. He is really good at hiding.
So there he
because
is.
in this place, he is well camouflaged. He is. I see you in that grass, Goblin.
And then he's gonna go away.
All right, that's 2 times. We have to find him 8 more
There.
times.
Okay, so now that he's moved, see how he moved right there? You can see just very quickly. I don't want that. First, I don't want this one up here. I'm gonna take away that movement, and once he goes back down right there, I'm gonna go ahead and just click that visibility button 1 more time and save. And so now all I've got to do is move him to the next position. And so he'll hide and unhide. There will be 10 Gobblies.
Let's see
Okay, he looks good.
if we can find him again.
Another one spawns. He spawns over here.
He is really good at hiding
There
because
he
in
is.
this
Yeah, good. We're good. All right, so now what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and collapse these Gobblies here. I'll just take this one and then duplicate. And so, why is it got to put it all the way to the top? I'm put it on the bottom. Really, what I could do is just duplicate all of them now. Like, get it out of the way. Duplicate all 10 that I need so I don't have to keep duplicating. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll just name them now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, so now that we've got those guys, I am going to remove all of the keyframes that have been created on these ones I just duplicated. So just grab the keyframes, go like that, and I can just select them like this, making sure I don't grab any of the other ones, and then just hit delete. Cool. So they start off hidden. You can see all of their bars are red. That's what we want. We want them all to be hidden. Thanks, Rebel. Cool. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to minimize these guys. There. And then I'm going to just do the thing where you grab them all like this, holding shift and clicking top and bottom, and I'll just drag them straight underneath. There. So now they're backwards. Hang on. I realize what happened here. 4, 5. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. We're good. Gobbly too. Okay, yeah. So now that we've got Captain Adventure doesn't need to change. Although Captain Adventure's rotation will need to change, because if you notice when he's turning to look at certain things, he's actually not turning enough for certain things. So like, for example, when I go here, like he's only turning to that position.
He's gonna.
And right here, he should be kind of looking that direction, right? So I'll have to rotate him. So he'd be like that. But the problem is if I rotate him like that, then what's going to happen is it's his foot. Well, he's not pivoting. Hang on a second. I'm getting other ideas here. I can make him pivot at that one specific point using another method of rotation. Getting ideas to save myself time. Or I could go into iClone and I could center him back up, just that track. Or I could probably go into the animation track itself and change the position of the root so that I don't have to deal with it. Let's try that. Save. And let's go into this animation. So here's the animation. Wait, actually, let me see something. If I go to delete this asset here, what is anything using this asset? He is a placeholder. He's purely just a placeholder in these other scenes that I have. So technically, this Captain Adventure was just a test anyway, and that would be a lot of the reasons that I didn't do that. Okay, so what I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to double check some things real quick. I'm going to delete Captain Adventure. These Captain Adventures, because this Captain Adventure over here in the static mesh or the skeletal mesh. See, this is right. Captain Adventure August 23. I like to put like the time that it was created instead of like Captain Adventure 01 or Captain Adventure 02, because August 23 means, oh, this was the last time this was created. Here's an actual time. But see, at least I named that properly. But these were tests. That guy was named properly. I did not name that guy properly. All right, so yeah, I'll take all of these guys, double checking one more time. I'm just gonna get rid of them. Make sure. Yeet. There, because I can't stand it, man. It's like it's not set up right, and I don't like that. Now the other Captain Adventure is using these other materials. Yeah, so I'll leave that. That's okay. And as far as the names of the materials, so here's the problem. It's not a huge problem, but Realusion, when you import characters from a character creator or iClone, this is the way that their auto setup names things, and it's technically wrong. Like what this should be, and I'm gonna do it because I'm this guy, is M underscore, and then it says cape inst, which is a material instance, which means it can be copied and then applied to other things. For example, this material instance is the child of this. So this is the master, and then that's the instant. Okay. I'm not gonna go through and do all this stuff. It's like I want to rename things the right way, but I should not do that right now. Like I should not do this. And this drives me nuts. This was the first episode, which was all one take. I'm just gonna clean that up, and that's it. And then I'm not doing any more of that. It's not even necessary. Like I'm not gonna use that again, but it sure looks a lot nicer. Okay, I'm done. All right, back to what I was doing. I see. So we got Gobbly 3, which was, we got, oh, this is, okay, so this is the tree Gobbly, right? So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to delete all of this, and 4 should be clear. Yes. Okay, so we're on Gobbly 3. So I'm going to grab Gobbly 3, who is here somewhere. All the way over there. Okay. And then I'm going to move him up to that tree position. So it's nice to have the other Gobblies there because they are like just a good reference so that I remember where they're supposed to be. Good enough. Delete that one. Make sure he's moving. Is this our Gobbly 3? No, did I just deleted the wrong Gobbly, didn't I? Wait, what? Oh, neither of those Gobblies was Gobbly 3. Where's Gobbly 3? There he is. Oh, I have to hit G in game mode. Oh, because he's hidden. Duh, it's not even G. Get out of G. Because he's hidden. There you go. Silly me. I was wondering. Okay, so let me actually get back to find my reference. There's my reference. I don't know where this other Gobbly came from, but let's put him back to where he was originally. Okay, now. Oh, he was down there. Okay, yeah. So we got to leave him there. Okay, brain is catching back up now. Okay. Man, such a hard day. Such a hard day. Come on, brain. You got this, brain. All right, so Gobbly 3. Let's bring Gobbly 3 back up. Just going to place him in that same position. Doesn't have to be perfect, just some within the vicinity of this position, because realistically, once the camera comes in, I will be changing. Man, I hit that thing super close. All right, cool. There, and now he should be moving. Yeah, perfect.
All right, he's going to hide again. Let's see if we can find him again.
Okay, so now
We have to find him 8 more times, and then we get to see what's inside that big...
Okay, so right there, that's when he appears. Let's just say that. Right, so yes, there, 1 frame back, no. There, so now he's hidden, and so I play.
treasure chest. Ooh, I hope it's something.
And then let's check the audio. So here's where he gets found.
Good job finding him. Wow, that's a really good spot. Okay, go hide, Gobbly. That's 3 times.
Okay, so now he's hidden there. All I've got to do is hit that button again on Gobbly 3. Boom. Now he's hidden. Because we don't have to see him running away. We just need to not see him anymore. Because we put that together in our minds. We've told him to hide, and the children know that he is going to hide. All right, so Gobbly 3 is done. Now we go to Gobbly 4, which will be in the same position here. Now Gobbly 4, I believe he was in the wall, but let's see.
What? You see something? Oh yeah, I see him too. There you are, Gobbly. What a very interesting place to hide. I don't even know how you got up that way.
Yeah, I think that was right. So I think he's on the wall here. This one's going to be interesting, because if he's on the wall, like, how is he holding on? But you know what? They're magical little creatures. They do what they want. It's a children's world. Anything can happen, right? Yeah. Let's make sure that's another... Yep. Okay. So turn him sideways more. Make sure his teeth aren't eating the thing there. Cool. Now let's go back.
Good job finding him. Wow, that's a really good spot. Okay, go hide, Gobbly. That's 3 times. We gotta find him 7 more times. You ready, kids? Here we go.
Okay, so this is where he appears. So, yep, appears there. 1 frame back, disappear. And what I'm actually going to do is have him maybe move forward. No, I don't need to make him move forward.
Look around closely. That water doesn't seem like it's very deep. I wonder where the water goes.
I feel like the character, though, should be... like that. Like he's holding on to the wall a little bit, maybe. This is a really tough position. Technically, I don't even need to have him there like that.
It's very deep.
But it's
I wonder
cute.
where the water goes after it comes into this place.
How does it look?
Maybe it goes down a stream. I don't know.
It's not very hidden.
What? You see something? Oh yeah, I see him too. There you are, Gobbly. What a very interesting place to hide. I don't even know how you got up that way. All right, that's 4 times.
Gobbly makes me happy. All right, so let's grab this. All right, so here's where he drops down. So I'm gonna add a keyframe in there, and then
All right, that's...
and then just move him this way.
All right, that's 4... All right.
Maybe he goes faster than that.
All right, that's...
Like that.
You got up that way. All right.
Does that feel good?
All right, that...
Yeah, that feels good. And then as soon as he goes down like that, he just hides again, so we don't have to see him have any sort of mess ups there. Cool. Got that. Oh, wrist hurts a little bit. Okay. What time we got? Cool. All right, and now that we got 4, we go to Gobbly 5. Unhide him. And this one...
That's 4 times. Let's find him again. This time, I have a feeling he's hiding somewhere really, really good. Somewhere that might be really hard to find with our eyes, so maybe...
Okay, yeah, so he's up here. I'm like, where is he hiding? I don't... So I'm just going to get rid of this guy now, because I know that's where this other Gobbly's going to go. So I'm going to go grab Gobbly 5 and drag him up into the bell area. Speaking of that, we need to work on the bell. So there's a couple ways I can work on this bell. I think I might make a blueprint. And if I wanted to do animation, I could do animation, but I think I probably don't need to. But we'll see. And then, yeah, so Gobbly's there.
All right, that's 4 times. Let's find him again.
So here's where he appears again. So I'm going to say he appears there. Wait, listen.
This time, I have a feeling he's hiding somewhere really, really good. Somewhere that might be really hard to find with our...
Yeah, so he appears here. So I'm going to go one frame back. Hide him. One frame forward. And what I'm going to do now is have him come up slowly in that, right? So let's...
This time, I have a feeling he's hiding somewhere...
There. So it's not super visible, but you can see him if you're watching really closely. So what I'm doing now is I'm actually animating backwards. So I'm just going to hit a keyframe right there for the transform, his world location. And then I'm going to go back to the keyframe where he appears right there. And then I'm just going to drop him down. So I'll just grab him like that. And this will automatically create another keyframe because I have it set right here. This little key says anytime anything changes, we will set a keyframe for that. So let's watch.
This time, I have a feeling he's hiding somewhere really, really good.
See?
Somewhere that
Simple.
might be really hard to find with our eyes, so maybe we should use our ears. Listen, do you hear anything different? Yeah, I hear something too. It sounds like a bell.
Yeah, so here he's starting to hit the bell, right? So I reached up as the character. So I'm actually going to have him there. So what I'll do is I'm going to grab that keyframe, copy, and paste over this. And
I feel him again.
that should be all right.
This time, I have a feeling he's hiding somewhere really, really good. Somewhere that might be really hard to find with our eyes, so maybe we should use our ears. Listen, do you hear anything different? Yeah, I hear something too. It sounds like a bell. But where is there a bell?
He's still not quite reaching it. So what I'll do here is
Different?
I'm going to say lock the keyframe here for all transforms, location, rotation, scale. Not that we care about scale or rotation. And then when he reaches up for that bell, I'm going to do this. So technically I just did rotation, so that's fine. Because watch what happens.
Do you hear anything different?
So as soon as he reaches for it, which is like right there. So I'll grab it here.
Yeah, I hear some. Yeah, I hear something too. It sounds like a bell. But where is there a bell? Oh wait, there's a bell up there.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and set another keyframe there and say, cool, from there I want him now to go back to normal.
Oh, that's right. Gobbly's right next to the bell.
Actually, right there, he's going to go back to normal. So right there, he's holding on to it. So I'm going to grab this keyframe and set it there.
Bell.
And then right there is when he comes back down. So all I have to do is copy the keyframe before that movement up to the bell. So let's watch
Gobbly's
that.
right next to the bell. Found you, Gobbly. That's a really cool hiding spot.
And then I'll actually move him up a little bit too, just so we can kind of see him.
The bell.
And he moves a little faster than that, like he drops down.
Next to the bell. Found you, Gobbly. Bell. Found you, Gobbly. That's a really cool hiding spot. And I love that old bell you've got.
I still want him a little bit higher.
Bell. Found you, Gobbly. That's a really cool hiding spot. And I love that old bell you've got. Okay, we've got to find...
Okay, so he hides again, so grab that transform.
Find him five...
Now he goes back down, so down. And then visibility off. So it's set it over here. Double check that. Should go
To
right
find him 5 more...
Yeah, that's what we want. Save. Save scene. Cool. Okay. We're getting through this. My brain is feeling a little bit better. I'm starting to get into the rhythm here. Then caffeine is kicking in too a little bit, so that saves me. This is like, I don't like to drink energy drinks like these specifically. I usually drink like these green tea drinks because they do really good for me, but I'm out. They don't have carbonation, but energy drinks, they do something great for my brain, and it's like the dopamine kicks in and I can focus on things. So it's very, very rare that I have an energy drink.
More times, and then we get to find out what's in that treasure chest. Ooh, I hope there's some really, really cool stuff like giant coins or beautiful necklaces, or maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. Let's see. I'm not seeing Gobbly anywhere this time. This is a really fun game. And what a cool place this is. It's all wet.
Where is he?
Oh, I think I see him. Do you see him? There he is. He's up above that thing above the door.
Okay. I was like, where is this one? Where is this going? Yeah, okay. So he's going to go up here. And then later on, if I need to add some lights or make things a little more interesting, I will. But not yet. It's not necessary. Okay, so we know he's up there.
Cool hiding spot. And I love that old bell you've got. Okay, we've got to find him 5 more times, and then we get to find out what's in that treasure chest. Ooh, I hope there's some really...
So we get to find out.
Find him 5 more times, and then we get to find out what's in that treasure.
We're going to show the treasure chest, and that's where he's going to spawn in. So I'm going to go ahead and hit that now. So yes, I want him there. No, I don't want him here. Cool. We don't need to change any of his positioning, just when he appears and disappears, because he's up there.
Giant coins or beautiful necklaces, or maybe this is. He's up above that thing above the door. Come on, Gobbly, go hide again. We're going to keep looking. All right.
All right, so technically speaking, because he's up there, Captain Adventure is, there's another shot. It's going to come back to Captain Adventure, and you might see Gobbly up there, unless I chose a shot that hides it. So just for this one, I'm going to cheat this one again. So I'm going to grab the character, and I'm just going to grab the transform.
We've got...
And I'm going to rotate him. Oh, he's not rotating on a 0 position. That's annoying. So, whatevs. It'll be weird.
All right.
I'll be like... Really, I should have just reset his... where he is.
All right. We've got...
And then just make him run.
All right. We've got...
So what I'll do is I can drop this transform open, and we can see we've got our rotation and our location. So I can drop down the location again. And what's important here is the y-axis, which is the green arrow here. Y is always towards and back. X is always left to right, and Z is up and down. So I want to keep him on that beam, right? So what I'm going to do is, because I only need the x-axis, I want him to run to the right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of these here, and then watch this. Oops. I'll keep one of them actually. Hang on.
We've got...
So he kind of pulls back, but that's not... Hang on. That's... You know what? I should just get rid of that pivot point. You know what? No, I'm just keep it easy. I think I'm thinking too far. I don't need to. I just need to keep it simple. What if he just jumps up? What if he just like jumps up and disappears?
All right, we found.
You know what? Kids don't care. I could make him turn.
All right, we've got.
It's like why?
We've got.
Or if he didn't jump, what if he?
We've got.
So bad. What if you jump down?
Right, we've got.
And then make this Zed. Let's make this linear. So just like he hits the ground very quickly. I used to drink energy drinks in my younger days. Now I'm staying healthy by drinking tea, water, etc. I find that green tea helps me out when I have a rough day. Yeah, that's what I was having was green tea. It's just like these green tea drinks, but like with my ADHD being so hardcore, like I actually need a fair amount of caffeine.
We've got.
I feel like he needs to jump forward instead of back.
We've got.
I think I'm overthinking this shot.
Right, we've got. Right, we've got. Right, we've got. Right, we've got. We found. Right, we've got. We've got. We. All right, we found him 6 times. Right, we've got. We found. We've got. We found him.
Good morning, Jay. Good morning.
We found him. We found him. We found him.
Yeah, fine. That's whatever. I don't care. It's background. Like how he's moving, it's background. And it's like it may not even be seen on camera.
We found him 6 times. We found him 6 times. All right. We found him 6 times. We've got to find him 4 more times. You ready, kids? Here we go.
So now where? Oh, I gotta hide him.
We found. We found him. We found him. We found him. We found. We found. We found him. Right. We found him. Right. We found him. Right.
Interesting. What if I did this?
We found him. We found him.
Actually, that looks a lot better. That simple little thing I just did. All right. Whatever. Okay, I'm not messing with that guy anymore. He's done. Come on, brain. All right, cool. Oh, wait, did I not set a keyframe on that? I didn't. All right, I'll say that there's that, and then one forward. How did I not set a keyframe on this guy here? Did I really not? I guess I did not.
Treasure chest. Ooh, I hope there's...
Wait. Gobbly's 6 spawned. Oh. I hit the wrong thing, that's why. So I'm gonna take that spawned off. I thought that was the duh. He's always spawned, so that doesn't ever change. It's when he's hidden in game. Did I do that with the other ones? Did I hit spawned or did I hit in the game? Yeah, I did visibility. Brain. All right, that's fine. Okay, so there he's good, and there he is not. All right, fixed. No big deal. All right, so now that we've got that, check updates. Cool. Done with that character. So 6 is done. Now we go to 7. Visibility.
cool stuff like giant coins or
Wait, why is he...
more times, and then we get to find out what's in that treasure chest. Ooh, I hope there's some really cool stuff like...
Oh, that's right, because we're here now. Cool. Okay, so this guy...
Gotta find him 4 more times. You ready, kids? Here we go.
Wait, 4 more times? How am I on number 7 and there's 4 more times? What? What did I do? What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look at this. This is messed up. There we go. 4, 5, 6.
We found him 6 times. We've got to find him.
Oh, yeah. We found him 6 times. We have to find him. I got it. I was like, what? What? My math was not. Cool. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So, yeah. But where's he at this time? This is the... I don't know, we'll see.
4 more times. You ready, kids? Here we go. Look around closely. Maybe he's down by this moss. That moss is so cool, isn't it? In real life, moss is very soft when you touch it. I love moss. I think I hear something over this way. Kids, do you see him? I think I see him too. I see some ears. There you are, Gobbly. Wow, it's like a little slip and slide for you.
I was like, where? Where is he? All right, yeah, there he is. All right, so Gobbly number 7 is down here. I should have centered this character up. Like before I got into this, I should have centered this character up. But I didn't. But I didn't. All right, so now that we know the character is there, later on we can move it. So we'll just kind of do it like this.
Go hide again. We're going to keep looking. All right.
Okay, so here's where he appears. So yes, is visible. Step 1 back, not visible. And then
we found him 6 times. We've got to find him 4.
Right here. This is where he pauses here. So I think he's going to like kind of slide out a little bit from the slip and slide area. Let's try that. Not that it matters, really. I'm just doing it because Yeah, that's fine.
We found him 6 times. We've got to find him 4 more times.
Yeah,
You ready,
that's
kids?
cute.
Here we go.
Now I'm going to go back to here, look at the waveforms.
I think I see him too. I see some ears. There you are,
Yep, and then we see him,
Gobbly.
and he comes up so we can see him.
There you are, Gobbly. You are Gobbly. You are Gobbly. Gobbly. You are Gobbly. Are Gobbly. You are Gobbly.
Okay, just move it back a little bit, make it feel a little bit better.
There you are, Gobbly. Gobbly.
So maybe to make it feel a little bit better, I'll just have like it goes up a little bit and then it comes down. So he's like a jump up.
Are Gobbly.
Bring this jump up. Or drop
You are
down.
Gobbly. Wow, it's like a little slip and slide for you. Are Gobbly. Wow, it's like a little slip and slide for you. What a cool place. Okay, go hide.
Okay. Cool. Grab that transform.
We gotta find you.
So now he's going to rotate. Actually, I'll just do that again.
We've got to find you 3 more. We've got to find you. We've got to find you 3. We've got to find you. We've got to find you.
I kind of want him to rotate.
We've got to find.
Nah, it doesn't really matter, honestly.
Got to find you 3 more.
He's going to be fine. Kids are going to be fine watching that. You know, again, it's like if I want this thing to look incredible, I could really put in the time. But like in the grand scheme of things, it's back to that old question. Who is it for? What are they going to want to watch? How much time do I really care to spend to make those minor details? And at the end of the day, will those minor details mean that this thing gets better? Does it get more views because I was able to turn the character better? Not in this case. If it was like a movie, you know, and I'm charging people to watch it, or something like that, then yeah, I would put in the the hard effort. But I mean, this is like a 3-day project. I'm not going to go crazy. I'm not going to overwork myself for pride, right? It comes down to pride. And here I allow myself to have a bit of pride. My pride doesn't come from being perfect on the way something turns. My pride comes from creating content that people are still going to enjoy regardless. Let's see. It's great to hear you say this again, really helping me improve the speed of my process. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, man. Like, you just have to accept it's okay. It is okay. Does that extra beautiful little turn provide enough value for the amount of time you spend doing it? If the answer is no, well, then don't do it. I get stuck a lot on tiny details. Yeah, it's hard not to. I mean, you know, I get it, dude. I totally get it. And sometimes I do too. Like, I spent maybe a little too much time doing stuff in the donut box the other day. Like, I was like stuffing donuts in there, and I had all these different ways to make donuts fall. And, you know, honestly, it's funny. I probably won't even have the donuts doing crazy stuff at all. It may just be as they are, and there's like no change. I don't know. We'll see. It may be totally stupid. Nothing has to be perfect. At least in this. You know, when you're one person with no budget and you're making stuff for YouTube, in the kids space especially, like, yeah, don't worry about it. There are a lot of other things on YouTube that are way worse that perform way better. You know, like I could go to YouTube right now and show you some videos that have like hundreds of millions of views, like individual videos that are like the worst videos you've ever seen, that are just like horribly made. And it's just like, why are kids watching this? Because good content, you know. So it doesn't look great, but they watch it. When you're creating shorts, that you've won awards on, do you lock in more of the details? No, actually, I don't. When I'm doing my short films, like, you know, the ones I've actually won awards on, it's the same thing. I just pick a level of quality that I want for specific things and let the rest slide. And I look back and go, that could have been better? Of course I do. But I allow things to happen because I know what I am and I know what I am not, you know? And it's about the story. It's about that. Like, there's certain things that, like, if I showed you, you probably would look at it and go, I didn't even think about that, you know? Like, I'll show you now, like one example. I could take a little break on this anyhow, just for a moment. I'm going to show you some examples of things that I've done in my short films that were just not great. Oh, come on. I forget YouTube has changed. You have to put at Daydream Studios Hub. So, like, for example, on this one, Big Hurt, this one, I won a lot of awards on Big Hurt. Probably my most successful one I've done, right? So many shortcuts. The camera angles are tight in specific areas because I don't want to have to deal with a lot of other details. The hands were having issues, especially on Big Hurt, so I didn't focus a lot on the hands. I was having other little issues, and I just hide them. I hide them in any way. Like, but let me show you like a very obvious one. Right here. Watch this one. Some of you might notice real quick what the shortcut was, and some of you won't. I'm only going to play it once. Wait, hang on.
Shut up.
No! Stacy, no! God, Stacy! No!
Anybody notice anything wrong with that? What was wrong with that scene? What was like really wrong with it? Because that scene didn't take me very much time. All I did in that scene was go like this, because I played all the characters, right? I went like this, and then I laid back on my recliner, or my chair, one of my office chairs. That's all I did. But, right, if you have to go, what was the problem with it? If I was a picky person, I would have focused on the hair. Did you notice? The hair does not act like hair. The hair stays just normal, and it doesn't even like go anywhere, right? So watch again. Now that you see it, you can't unsee it. The hair just stays there. But because you are so distracted by what you're seeing with that, it's not a big deal, but you could have spent a ton of time there. So now, again, this part, nobody noticed. Watch this.
Me. Run. Fall.
Nobody thought anything of it. That's not how hair acts, right?
But nobody thought. Nobody said, man, why is her hair still in the downward position? I got lazy on that hair. I could have made that hair drop down and do all of that sort of stuff. Oh, I am so sorry. Dude. No wonder you guys had no idea what's going on. Such a dumb. I'm sorry. Okay, I just gave it away. Stupid. Of course you don't know what's going on.
We were on a hike.
I'm sitting here
And
feeling
wanted
like
to catch
I made a
her
good
every
point.
moment.
They didn't get it.
She meant the world to me.
I love you, sugar.
Oh, you saw the first example.
I stopped on the trail. She kept on ahead.
We'll just watch it real quick again.
We were gonna spend the rest of our lives together.
First one worked.
Then you showed up. Rod.
But yeah, look at her hair.
Oh.
There you go. Like her hair didn't even drop down. Nobody thought anything of it. They didn't think about the hair dropping back. It just looks like a character was down or whatever. Does that make sense? But yeah, there's a lot of things that could have been done differently. Trying to think of what else there was. I mean, there was just all sorts of things. But just finding the fastest shortcuts, man, and allowing things to be imperfect as long as you can fake them enough to hide it. Yeah, a lot of hairspray. That's like hair gel. The hardest things was this scene. Here's something else about this scene. I wanted that ring to drop, right? But if you look at it, if somebody's running like that and you dropped a ring, it would actually drop and roll. But it drops straight down because I spawned the ring straight from above and it just drops at a specific time. So people didn't think about that. This scene also, look at the ground. I didn't even take the time to fill this out with grass or other things. It's just kind of like weird looking moss. I could have spent a lot more time making that look more lush. Again, these are just like minor things that I could have done. The character, I didn't put a lot of physics on his clothing because I kept it real tight because I didn't want to have to deal with any sort of like loose clothing. And even then,
I stopped on the trail.
see here, I didn't even allow her clothing to have any sort of movement. It's
She
super
kept on
tight.
ahead.
But if I would have allowed that movement, it would have looked better. But nobody noticed any of this. Anyway. Yeah, those were the shortcuts that I allowed myself to have because they were shortcuts that just, they save you a ton of time. If I would have had the hair drop, would it made people's jaws drop any more? No, it wouldn't have mattered. Nobody's like, man, that hair, it looked so good. Like, no, if it doesn't distract you, who cares? But if you're on like a major set and you're doing like a major film or you're trying to look hyper realistic, then you start doing that kind of stuff. But anyway, moving on. You get my point. I cut corners everywhere I can. Everywhere I can. Until like somebody pays me a massive budget to create something, I'm not going to create like gorgeous looking stuff, like I could create stuff that really would be so beautiful. And I know it. If somebody was to say, Corey, here's $50,000, create a masterpiece for me. I could create a masterpiece that would blow people's minds for commercials or whatever it is. But like the projects that I work on, like even the clients that I take on right now, I'll be completely transparent with you. Like, my weekly rate when I work with clients is between $10,000 and $15,000 a week. That's what I charge, but I still give them a high level of stuff and I don't take as many shortcuts because I spend a lot of time on the things that I do. But it's like, if they were to pay me more, I would make it even better. I'd really, And the only reason I'm saying
the price of things. Again, this is my way of like telling you that like you can do this too and make good money doing this. Like that's why I want to share that. Like I know it's pretty taboo to talk about like what do you get paid for things, but for me it's like no, I don't care. Like I'm not doing it for clout or anything like that. It's literally just like you can do this and you can make good money doing it. So if you ever feel like, oh, I really wish I could do that, but I don't have the time or the money, it's like, well, if you put in the time and you take that risk of learning, I mean, it's a risk, right? Then freaking you can do this. The only reason that like I'm making what I'm making doing this right now is because too many people are scared to do it. And that means there's a hole in the market. And that hole in the market is filled by only a handful of people. So yeah. Not only am I like doing well on YouTube and all that stuff and whatever, but yeah, it's like, but I'm also like really frugal. And so I tend to take like the money that I've earned and I just put it right back in the company and or invest it for the future, because like, you know, like think about like AI. You know, AI is really starting to become a thing, and how long until what I'm doing is obsolete, right? So like the money that I'm making right now, that's good money. I'm putting it away in case something happens, because like as a storyteller, I'm going to pivot. I'm going to try new things, because one thing I am not afraid of, that's change. I'm not afraid of change. That's why I have 6, 7 YouTube channels and I've done all these different things over the years. Like I wasn't always this guy. I was a vlogger and I was a, you know, pro wrestler for a minute, and I was a stuntman, and I was a TV show host, and I was a music artist, and I was a firefighter, and I was all these things that I've lived a lot of different lives because I love change. I embrace change, and I just share, man. I just share the stuff. I love it. All right. Honestly, I thought Big Hurt was an epic film, though it's not perfect. I enjoyed it because I can tell your heart. Yeah. The Rebel, when I made Big Hurt, it really was me inside. So the story of Big Hurt, here's the real story of it. Inside, I feel like I've made a lot of mistakes in my past, but not on purpose. Like I've just said dumb things or done dumb things, which caused other people to have their own problems. And I still hurt sometimes. And while I've done a lot of good things in the world for people and for more, I've done more good things in the world than bad. Right. But there's some people that I didn't realize I'd done them wrong because what I said or what I did wasn't on purpose. It just, without understanding an outside perspective, I may have said something, and I have those regrets. And sometimes, I don't know if you ever do this, but sometimes when I have these deep regrets, I always go, I make this audible sound. I just go, Especially as I'm getting older, I look back and I think about things that I've said or done that were really insensitive that gosh, I wish I could take back, you know? And so that was Big Hurt. Big Hurt didn't mean anything mean by it or hurt any of that. And so he was hurt, scared, sad, long time. You know, like he's been this forever. And so that's why the other guy let him out. So, but there's more. There's so much more to it. I mean, that was a deep film coming from my heart, you know. But then my other film, the one after that I made, that came out of thin air. Like I was like, dude, I got like a day and a half to create this film, and I made a short film. All right, I wrote a short film, and then I didn't like it, and so the next day I scrapped the whole project and started over, and yeah, that was I'm a little bit embarrassed by that last one, Pigman, just because it was not fleshed out very well. It had good intentions, but it was missing. It was so many holes. And I also doubted myself heavily on the first script that I wrote. And I wish I would have stuck with it, because the first script that I wrote was actually the best script that I wrote for that one. But I listened to other people that were around me, and I scrapped it because I thought, because they weren't laughing and because they didn't understand it, that it wasn't good.
And if I would have just made the film, it would have made sense. Instead, I made something else that was just, I mean, it looked cool, you know, whatever. Can you also share with us, how much does all of your equipment cost to be able to create a studio like yours? So, Leroy, it's initially, okay, being completely transparent with you, this is not going to be the same for everyone else, but this is what it was for me. When I made the transition from, just creating real videos, meaning like real life cameras and all of that sort of stuff, to doing this, I came from knowing nothing. I came from knowing nothing about 3D. I had no game development background, none of that whatsoever. So I spent, the better part of I'd say a year and a half, 2 years just studying, because there was no documentation really on how to do this stuff. And so I learned through a billion YouTube videos that didn't teach me exactly what I needed, but taught me little tiny bits and pieces. And I learned, I just learned with lots of mistakes. So I ended up spending, Unreal Engine is free. Blender is free. Those were my two main tools. And then of course the Reallusion suite, I think that was like $1,400 for everything. Like I just bought all the things. I said, I'm all in on this. So that's not that much money. But I spent a bunch of money on assets. So like Unreal Engine assets, all sorts of 3D assets. And I bought them all so that I could tear them apart, so that I could learn every detail about why they worked and what if I do this, what happens, and because I came from C# out of Unity a little bit before that. Late 2019 was the first time I ever actually got into game development, and it was really fun. It was very easy. But when I tore into all of those assets and things, it cost me some money. I purchased my XN suit. At first, I bought a Rococo, and when I got the Rococo, I was appalled by the results that I had. I was like, this is awful. Like my foot kept twisting around. I went through every tutorial. I did all the things, and it was just not a good user experience. And I sent it back and I said, look, I'm sorry. This is not a finished product. Please take, I can't stomach the fact that I spent $5,000 on something like this. So they took it back and they were super nice. So Rococo staff was very cool about it. And then there was the XN suit, which cost me $17,000. So it's very much cheaper now. It's not $17,000 anymore. But so I bought it for $17,000, and my gut was just all like, bleh, But I had a solid plan. I knew where I wanted to go and all of that. But over time, what I kind of think is I didn't make any money on the stuff that I was creating. Therefore, I was paying myself to learn this stuff, and I was paying for the assets and paying for gloves and all the other mocap stuff, right? So I want to say that I probably spent in that time, even flying and doing all this other learning stuff that I was doing, probably like $100,000. But listen, don't get scared by that number, because that is not what it costs to do this stuff now. Not that it costed it then. You could still do it for free. It's just that this is the journey that I chose to take. This is the price that I chose to pay for all of the different things. But all of these lessons that I have learned are now available online for you to not make, or to not have to follow. You don't have to spend all that money. There are cheaper motion capture solutions now. There are many more resources for learning. There are people like me who are open to just telling you what the answer is. Like, what do you want to know? Oh, you don't know how to do this thing? Here's how to do this thing. Like that wasn't really a thing for me. It was like more people were just into game development, and there were some people that were into creating stuff. Like you had like Solomon Jogway, who was for me a guy that I was like, oh man, I hope I'm as good as him one day. Because like, in 2020 and before that, he was already doing this sort of stuff. And he was, I feel like, scratching the surface. And then there, of course, was Corey Strasburger, who's now a good friend of mine. But he's the one that I saw at SIGGRAPH 2019, I think 2018, something like that. And he was doing this thing with the babies, right? And I was like, that's a thing we can do. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to learn how he did that. And of course, he didn't make any tutorials. So I learned what he does. And now, like, I know that I can do what he does. And I'm, do I do it at the level that he does? No, but it's because I choose not to. But also, like, he's just a fantastic artist. Like, he's a badass. Corey's a badass, and I'm so excited for when he finally comes back to this stuff. And then there's other people. But yeah, like, it does not cost you that. So what does it cost you now? That's probably what you're trying to ask. And that was a long-winded answer for what it would cost to get into this. You can get into this stuff for free, like right now, and I'll tell you exactly how to do it. Every month on the Unreal Engine Marketplace, every month they give away free assets, right? So let's look at what are the free assets right now. I'm going to open it up and I'll tell you what they are. And I can tell you what you can create with these free assets and exactly how you can do it for free, everything. So we're going to go to free for the month. Everybody gets this. Look at this. There's an entire Gothic scene right here for free. Wait a minute. Yo, the pack that I'm using right now is free this month. That's it. Guys, what you're seeing me work in is a free asset. I didn't pay a dime for this. I just realized there it is. So free, okay. What about characters? You want characters that you can put in and to learn with or make things with? Let's see what else there is. We've got an ancient golem who is free. And is he rigged? Yes, he is. Let's take a look at this. Let's look at this thing. Is this free? You can see my screen right now. All right, now it is free. But does it move? Yes, it moves. The arms move. I'm sure they do. It's got a skeleton. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Now, you've got that, right? Okay, so now check this out. Go to Radical Motion. You don't have a motion capture suit, you need one? Go to Radical Motion. I've been talking about it. And Radical Motion, you can go here, and I want to say, let me verify this. Let's go. Where can I find like the prices of stuff? First, let me like sign out of my account. Yeah, confirm and log out. Right. Okay, so here. Let's see pricing. Oh, look at that. It's free. Free. You can go here for free and you can actually do motion capture for free. Right there. Using a camera just like this without a motion capture suit for free. And then you can like take that motion capture that you've created and open up a brand new scene like I've created and get that iron golem and you could put it in there and then you can retarget the animation that you've created and brought directly in to animate it for free. And then like and then like you could put a camera in there, right? A virtual camera, free. What kind of lens you want? Every lens that has ever been in existence and more, because you can technically an infinite amount of lenses and quality of lenses. It's all in there for free. And then you can do your filmmaking and export it and upload it to YouTube, which is free. Do you get what I'm trying to say here? There's a lot you can do for free. Like, you don't need to go spending a bunch of money. So what does it cost to get into it? It's for free.
And yet I paid like $100-some thousand to do it for free. Oh yeah. No, I think I went off on a bit of a tangent there, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, if you're very passionate about this stuff, yeah. But even then, if you're to do the professional, you know, on Radical, it's only $8 a month, you know. And there's some crazy stuff that you can do in there that's just so good. I mean, here, look at that. You can literally like upload a video of yourself doing motion, even if you can't record it live, and then it'll give you stuff, you know. It's good stuff. And then the last thing that you can do for free, if you wanted to, is like create a video game that you can animate with. Like, for example, I don't know if you saw it, but let's see, youtube.com/@justforkids. This video, which it hasn't taken off yet, but it will, mark my words.
How big he was.
This entire video here was no motion capture suit. This was literally just my PlayStation. Well, actually, it was this controller here, and I just like controlled the character because I had a broken arm when I was making this video. So I'm just playing in a world that I've, you know, manipulated and created for myself. And I created this video in about a week and a half or something like that. How long is this video? It's 10 hours long. It's 10 hours. It's insano, right? And there's a lot of really beautiful stuff that happens in this video. I mean, it's 10 hours because also like there's a lot of like other stuff. But look how beautiful it is, guys. Using very, very simple tricks and things you can do, and even this world. I think this world was for free. I think these characters were probably for free. And certain things that weren't in it before were simple assets that probably cost me no more than $15, right? But the entire price of creating this video alone was, I mean, under like $50. I'll say that probably, because if I did have to buy an asset pack, maybe it was, I don't know, could be one that was like more, I don't know. Let's see, how cool. And you can do this. Anyway, I think you got it. Moving on. I can go all day about this stuff, but I got work to do. I only have like 3 more hours left. I have to pick up my son from school. Man, that rant went a little bit longer than I expected it to. Oh, hey, Mateo. Sorry, I didn't realize you were in here. So that Radical thing I was telling you about. Oh, God. Anyway. Yeah, Mateo actually works at Radical. That's awesome. Let's see. Am I still in Alaska? No, I'm actually living in Tulsa, Oklahoma now. Yep, I've been here for, it's going to be like 7 years now. My son is turning 6 this year. Wow. Time's flying, man. Time is flying. All right, so where are we? We just did our 7th character. Let's do 8th Gobbly. Three more times. Oh, this is so exciting. I cannot wait to see what's in that treasure chest. All right. Where is he this time? We know that Gobbly knows how to climb really, really well. And he knows how to blend in really, really well. I bet it's this one. He could be anywhere. Wait a minute. I think I see something over here. Do you see what I see? I see 2 big yellow eyes. Gobbly, what are you doing? Okay, yeah, so the next Gobbly number 8, is hidden in the wall. So I should grab him. And I'll hide that one. And take this guy. Goblin number 8 is here. Rotate him around. Bring him back. Bring him up a tad. Good t-shirt. Thanks. That's what I got from Unreal Fest last year. I always wear like shirts that help me with work. Like, hey, today I'm working on Unreal Engine and get it, you know. And then like yesterday was animation shirt, and the day before that was my I'm Corey doing Corey things. And every shirt that I wear with intention. So like I always have a reason. Like even my hat that I'm wearing, like it says church studio, like it's just a studio here. But the reason I wear it is because there's one person in Tulsa that I feel like believes in me. And she's the one that owns Church Studio. And I'm very grateful that she believes in me, because I feel like there's not a lot of support here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's just not. It's weird here. So I wear my hat because she supports me and I support her.
Hey, what are you doing behind that door? That big metal. How did you even get back there? Oh, there must be some like secret hidden passages in this hidden room. Wow, it's like a little slip and slide for you. What a cool place. Okay, go hide. We've got to find you 3 more times.
So then that's where he hides.
More time.
And then this is where he shows up. So let's go here. Wait, did I move this? Oh, okay, cool. So this is where I'm going to keyframe that hidden in game. Take it back 1. Hide it.
Times. Oh, this is so exciting. I cannot wait to see what's in that treasure chest.
Okay. So I can't wait to see what's in that treasure chest. So the camera's going to be looking really close at that treasure chest. So we know that the character's potentially going to be in the line of sight for this shot. So we need to be really careful not to show him yet.
All right.
So right here is when he starts to make his way. So I'm going to go there. I'm hitting a keyframe on the world transform, the position of the character. I'm going to make
Where
it go
is he this
a few
time?
frames forward. And here's where I want him to actually stay there. So I'm going to hit another one, and I'm going to go back to that previous keyframe, and then I'm just going to move him out of view. Like that.
All right. Where is he this time?
There we go. So he walks up
This
kind of
time.
slow. So we don't see him right away.
I cannot wait to see what's in that treasure chest. All right. Where is he this time? We know that Gobbly
Yeah,
knows how to
that works.
climb really, really well. And he knows how to blend in
Not that
really,
it
really
matters.
well. He could be anywhere. Wait a minute. Wait
So
at
here it
that
is.
door. That big metal door. How did you even get back there? Oh, there must be some like secret hidden passages in this hidden room.
Okay, so there. He's going to go away now, so I'll do the same thing. I'm just going to hit that transform button for his world location,
It's very cool. Okay, we gotta.
and then he hides. So he's going to... I'm just going to have him turn,
It's very cool. Okay, we got.
because it doesn't really matter. He's behind there, and it's fast.
It's very cool. Okay,
And then that's where he disappears. Okay, so that one's done. Cool. Moving on to the next one. And that's 8. Oh, that was already 8. Cool. So we're at 9. And then I'm going to go ahead now and set visibility keyframe for off. 1 frame forward, turn it back on. Save the time there. And the next one, I know he's up in the fern. So we're going to put him up in the fern. I'm not going to move a fern. We're going to move him to this fern.
we go. Rotate him around. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I'll just leave him there. He doesn't need to move. We got to find him 2 more times. Just 2 more times, and then we get to see what's in that box. Right, so we get to see what's in that box. Okay, so that actually would be a good spot to spawn him in. So I'm going to take this, just drag it over to here, because I know the camera's going to be on the box. That box. Okay. Making sure he disappears. Let's see what's in that box. Okay. Let's see. Cool. He's there. And then let's move now to where he gets found. Yes. Look, right up there. He's up in the fern, just above the big water wheel. There you are, Gobbly. Oh my gosh, you're so good at hiding. I almost didn't find you. Okay, kids, we've just got to find him one more. Okay, so then right here I'll have him move and disappear. So let's grab that transform. One more time. And now he just backs out, I think. Just like that. And then we'll turn it off. We've just got to find him one more time. That's it. One more. Yep. Cool. I like that. And then now he's number 9 is done. Oh, we're so close. Number 10. This is okay. This is going to be the most complicated one. Do I use nanite tessellation? No. Or might. Okay. Let's go. Okay, one thing that drives me nuts. Does anybody know how to turn this little marker off? I hate this little marker on the bottom. See how it says 199 items. I can't see what's under that because it always blocks what I have there. Does anybody know how to just disable that? I don't need to know that information. Why does it have to tell me that and block what I need? I can still open it, but then I still can't see what the last thing is. Even though I know it, this last one is visibility, but why is that got to be there? All right, so I'm not going to worry about this guy. I know this next one. This is the tricky one. He needs to attach to that wheel. But he needs to jump off that wheel at the right time. Let me think this through. There's a couple of things I could do. I could have 2 wheels. I could have a wheel that is the constant running wheel that just always goes. Because like if I hit play, that's going to turn. Right? A constant turning wheel. Although there's a little stoppage there. What's causing that stoppage? Let me double check my stuff. I mean, it's just running on an event tick. That's all it's doing is adding a rotator of 0.3 on delta. Shouldn't be running that much. I don't know why it's having problems. All right, well, anyway. Okay. If I have full control of that wheel, instead of
Okay, check this, check this. Here's my plan. Here's an idea. I'm going to take off this, right? Get rid of my event tick altogether. So I don't even need to deal with that. And I'll just control the rotation of that wheel inside of the sequencer. So I'll just say, there's the wheel, whatever. I'm going to go to the very beginning of this. And I'm going to say, general, I want the rotation. So I'm going to go track. See here, it should already be, there it is. I'm going to drop that rotation. And I'm going to say, I'm going to, what is it at? So 180. There's my roll. Yeah, so zero that out. And I want that at 90. Okay. I'm going to grab that. So get to the beginning here. Setting keyframes for that. And then we're going to use pitch to control the rotation of this wheel through the entire thing. So I'm going to go to the end now. And I'm going to say the pitch of this. Oh, first of all, before I start doing the pitch, I'm going to make it a linear pitch, meaning like it starts and it goes at a constant rate. So right click, I'm going to create linear. And then I'm going to go to the very end of everything now. And I'm going to change this to say like, like 20,000? How fast is it moving?
Open the treasure chest and show us what's inside.
Little tiny bit fast, but not terribly so. And it's actually got to be minus, let's say minus 15,000. Okay. So,
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and
churns
seek with my friend
beautifully.
Gobbly. Gobbly
without
is
any
hiding
sort
somewhere
of
in
weird
this
pauses or
hidden
any of that, right?
underground
It's a lot less work than trying to run an event tick, which is constantly, you know, checking and changing. And also, if I'm running an event tick, technically what would happen is if I had the event tick going, then it could change the speed of the wheel depending on the rendering. Possibly. That could be a mess. Anyway, let's go back. So what we're going to do now, because we have full control of the wheel, I can now put the character on there and pull the character off at any given time by a control state. So or by game state. So I'm going to grab this character now. I'm going to make sure I can see him. And there he is. And right away, I'm going to attach him to the wheel. But actually, no, not right away. Let's get all the way to where he's going to show up.
And here's something
Where does
silly
he jump
happening.
off the wheel?
Wait a minute. Are you saying, Gobbly, get off that wheel?
Okay, so there's where he jumps, right? Right here. So I want the character, when he jumps off of this wheel, to be right about there. So check this out. Let's see. The way the water flows, shouldn't the wheel be going the other way? Yes. Yes, it should. But technically speaking, if it's pouring from up here like this, then it falls down onto the wheel, and that's what causes it to turn that way. If it was like a flat wheel, then I think it would flow that way. That got me thinking now. You know what I'll do? I'll add a little bit more water pouring down off the top when it comes time. That way it's a little more, you know, clear that the water should do that. In fact, if I just go here and I take one of these, just bring it down.
Make it larger. Oops. And then let's grab, I think this water's flowing on a spline. Yeah, so this water's flowing on a spline. So let me take the spline of that water. So I'm going to go to landscape, and then I'm going to go to splines. Manage splines. It looks like a spline. Is it not a spline? I haven't messed with the water yet. I could have swore it would be on a spline. Maybe not. Is one of these running this? Water splashes, water foam. Oh, it's just a waterfall base. Okay, never mind. It's a static mesh with a material that looks like that. Okay, so I'll just take that and then I'll just move it up. And then I can rotate it. I'll pull it back. Shrink it down. Not terribly so. Oops. These two. Drag this a little bit to the side here. And then, yeah. Does that feel better? I think that looks good to me. So then we got that, and then now I can take those splashes that we had. The last one was... Oh, there's one down there. Let's grab another splash here. And just make sure that we can see the splashes so they're a little more evident. And we'll cheat it, take this just a little to the outside of the wheel so it's more visible to camera. There. So now let's play it. Just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times...
It still needs more splashes. More splashes. And this waterfall, I need to make this a little thinner. No, I didn't say do that. There you go. There we go. And then let's grab that last splash. Which one is it? Okay, I don't want to have to do this again. It's 59. All right. There you go, 59. Let's bring 59 back. Let's decrease the width of 59. And let's bring 59 back in a little bit. Yeah. I think that's okay. Do you use voxels for the water? No. Honestly, I'm not touching the water. I'm not doing much else for the water. And voxels, if I can remember what it is. Are you talking about like it's a static mesh with a material on it? It's nothing like special. All this stuff came straight out of this free pack, so I'm not taking credit for how it was created. I'm just moving it to where I'd like it to be. Water. Trying to think if I want it to be a little less. Oops. Yeah, that looks great. So now it just looks like it's pouring onto there. I don't even need to mess with it. Hey, Corey, hey, dude on wheels. What's up, Carlos? Hey Corey, I randomly thought about you last night and how you've been, so I came to this channel and see that you've been, or that I had been unsubscribed. It's okay if you don't like me. You could just be like, bro, I can't do it anymore. I was watching you. I knew you unsubscribed. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. YouTube's funny, man. I don't even care. This channel, I don't make videos on this channel because I want to get popular at all. Like, this channel is literally just like, if somebody wants to learn something and they happen to find this, then so be it, you know. But like, I don't really care. This is my fun channel. If anything, this is more for me than for anybody else because I get to talk to people, you know. All right, now that I'm thoroughly, darn it. I was like, now that I'm thoroughly distracted. Okay, now that I've got that looks good. Although, now I'm kind of bothered because I can see the bottom of that waterfall. I'm spending too much time on it. But this looks better, and it feels better. That means it is better. But that's really better now. Look at that. Look at that happy waterfall. And when he goes through there, it's going to look great. Okay, so now we got this guy. Let's go to that part of the scene that I was supposed to have him jump off
There
on.
is Gobbly. Okay, kids, I'm just gonna hold real still. I want your powerful eyes to look really close and see if you can see him. I definitely hear something, and it's not a bell. I can hear something silly happening. Wait a minute, are you saying... Gobbly, get off that wheel!
Okay, right there.
Gobbly, get off that wheel!
So right here is where he jumps off. So what I'm going to do is from this point, I'm going to take his transform and I'm going to keyframe that. But I'm going to go all the way to the beginning of this. And I'm going to attach him to that wheel. So track, I'm going to attach. I'm going to find that wheel, select that. And then I'm going to make sure that he is sitting on that specific position. Actually, I wonder if it makes sense to take that off there. Let's see, where are you at, Gobbly? Let's zero you out because you are somewhere far, far away. And then I'm going to go like this, and then you should be in the middle. Yes, you are. There you are, Gobbly. And we're going to bring you up. And we're going to turn you the other way around. Oh, boy. There we go. So let's do 180. And then let's do on the yaw. Wait, did I not save 180? Do it on local. Okay, I noticed earlier when I was trying to rotate stuff on this wheel, it was having a similar issue. That's okay though, we can deal. Okay, so let's now take Gobbly and yeah, look at that. It's like rotating oddly. I wonder why it's doing that. I don't recall this being a problem I've had before. Because it should just rotate based on the position of that wheel. Like in stuff. Okay, so 180. Yes. And it's sitting there. Okay, so now I'm going to take the location. Let's bring him back. Originally, did I have him on the lower side or the higher side? I had him on the lower side, I believe. So actually, I'm going to take this, that way. Center up a little bit. Put him forward. Bring him down a little bit. And back. Maybe up a tad. Oh, and this wheel is squished. That's why he is squished. Oh, what a mess this is. Okay, so let's take this character and unsquish. Wait, what's the ratio of squish on this thing? Oh man, it's inside out. Oh, that's annoying. 0.93. Ugh, this is gonna be gross. Wait, unlock that, hang on. Unlock 0.93. It's not terrible being a whiter like that. At least it's like 9375 lock. It's still okay. I don't hate it. But now we can go back to Gobbly and change him back to what he should be, which is going to be 0.5. And now he's normal Gobbly. Because basically what was happening was because he was attached to that object, he was inheriting whatever was happening to that object. So he was inheriting the change and things. Yeah, that's right. All right, so let's take a look at that. See, make sure that I do this right. All right, when we roll this, he should turn perfectly with that wheel.
Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this.
Yep.
I just realized.
Cool. So that's all happening. So now let's go to where he's found and he jumps
There's
off.
something, and it's not a bell. I can hear something silly happening. Wait a minute. Are you saying, Gobbly, get off that wheel?
Okay, so right there's when he goes to get off the wheel. So let's do this. Let's drag it back.
There's something, and it's not a bell. I can hear something silly happening. Wait a minute. Are you saying, Gobbly, get off that wheel?
So right there's where he would jump off. But here's what I think we ought to do. We should slow that wheel down so we can see him, instead of making him go so quickly. Because there's something funny about him like coughing and hacking. Right, so let's go.
Behind that door. That big just above the big water wheel. There you are. Didn't find you. Okay, kids.
Okay, so right there, let's say the water wheel begins to slow down that rotation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab that water wheel, the rotation, and set a keyframe at that point. And then I'll take this other one and I'm going to delete it for now. And I'm going to rotate the wheel. Never use UE for this purpose. How does it build out to MP4? Actually, super easy. Oh, all you got to do is I can hit this little movie icon right here, drop it down. There's movie render queue, and there's legacy renderer, and you can render it out to an MOV file or render it out to an image sequence. That's usually what I do. I mean, it's the same as if you're going to go like this and then whoops, go to this little thing right here and then just like do a high resolution screenshot. It'll just take a high resolution screenshot a whole bunch of times. Okay, so I'm going to...
We've just got to find him one more time.
Find where
That's
he jumps off the
One
wheel.
are silly. Hey, Gobbly, will you show us what's inside that?
Oh, wait.
Not a bell. I can hear something silly happening. Wait a minute. Are you saying, Gobbly, get off that wheel?
Right there. That's when he's going to jump. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this wheel now and I'm going to rotate it as many times as I feel like it needs to be rotated during that specific turn. Right. So now it's going to create that. But what I'm going to do, rather than have it be a linear turn like it was before, I'm going to have it gradually slow down and then speed back up as the water catches. Does that make sense? So watch. Here we go.
I almost didn't find you. Okay, kids, we've just got to find him.
Wait, what happened here? Hang on, reset that. I'm going to go to this because this should have been saving. Like, let's do if last time it was 1500, that's probably going to be, let's say 900, minus 900 for that mill roll.
Really good.
Oh, 9,000, minus 9,000. There we go.
Coins or beautiful necklaces.
Right. So it's going to
Find him 2 more
continue to
times.
spin, and as soon as the spin hits that triangle down there, it's going to quit like pop, like a switch, like a light switch.
Wait. Yes, look, right up there. You're so good at hiding. I almost didn't
And
find
it'll
you.
freeze.
Okay, kids,
Freeze.
we've just got to find.
Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go to where he jumps off.
Wait a minute. Are you saying, Gobbly, get off that wheel?
Right here's where he jumps off. So we're going to make it turn until it freezes there. So let's say we want to rotate that to, let's say, 10,000 minus 10,000, right? And then let's just kind of go like that. So, oops, 10,500, 10,400, 2,450. Voila. Now that we got that, we're going to take this that linear thing off. And what's going to happen now, as soon as this keyframe it gets to here, it's going to slowly slow down. See? And then he jumps off, and then it starts up again. And so over here at the end, we're now going to set it to that rotation. We're now going to set it to 14,050, right? And we're going to set this to linear so that it's back to rotating at a fast rate. But let's check it. Let's make sure that this is correct.
Just above the big water wheel. There you are, Gobbly. Good at hiding. I almost didn't find you. Okay, kids, we've just got to find him one more time. That's it, one more time. And then we get to see what's inside that treasure chest. This is it, the big moment. Where is Gobbly? Okay, kids, I'm just going to hold real still. I want your powerful eyes to look real.
So what we'll do too is we are going to trigger a big blast of water as soon as Gobbly is underneath that thing. So it'll be like, so that way the kids have an easier time finding where he's at. But we'll do that in a little bit. So we just basically like call one specifically, just, you'll see.
Is to look really close and see if you can see him. I definitely hear something, and it's not a bell. I can hear something silly happening. Wait a minute. Are you saying, Gobbly, get off that wheel?
Wait, it didn't do it. All right, so let's try it. Let's go back.
Bell. I can hear something silly happening. Wait a minute. Are you saying, Gobbly, get off?
Let's slow it down a little bit sooner. See how that
More
looks.
time. That's it. One more time.
Now it's like flying super fast.
definitely hear some. Ooh. This right up there.
So let's do 450. This is where you got to do a little math. Okay, so let's do, what are we at? 10, 450 minus 360, 1090. Yes, 1090 was the answer. So one last
Good
turn.
at hiding. I almost didn't find you. Okay, kids, we've just got.
Okay, we're going to slow it down even more. So 1090 minus 360, 9730. 9730.
That's it.
We don't want it to speed up.
My gosh, you're
won't
so
really
good
matter,
at hiding. I almost didn't find you. Okay, kids, we've just got to find him one more time.
One more time. Minus 360, 9370. Minus 9370. Oh, darn it. Right here. Minus 9370. Save. This will work.
Oh my gosh, you're so good at hiding. I almost
Now we
didn't
shouldn't
find you.
notice much of a difference.
Okay, kids, we've just got to find him one more
That's where he
time.
gets on.
That's it. One more time. And then we get to see what's inside that treasure chest. This is it. The big moment. Where is Gobbly?
So he's behind the waterfall right now, right? So what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and make him visible now and make him invisible one frame back, so that way when he does come in, it's his first time we see him. Just to verify that.
Okay, kids, I'm just going to hold real still. I want your powerful eyes to look really close and see if you can see him. I definitely hear something, and it's not a bell. I can hear something silly happening. Wait a minute. Are you saying... Gob...
Okay, so let's actually make this wheel keep turning a little bit until like right here.
I'm just going to hold real still.
'Cause
I
it'll be
want
funnier.
your powerful eyes to look really close and see if you can
I
see
think.
him. I definitely hear something, and it's not a bell. I can hear something silly happening.
So right there, that part, that coughing, I want to see him.
Here's something silly happening.
Like, I want to see him like under there.
See him. I definitely hear something, and it's not a bell. I can hear something silly happening.
Oh, that's too far. I did it the wrong way. So slightly back.
I definitely hear something, and it's not a bell. I can hear something silly happening. Wait a minute. Are you saying... Gobbly, get off that wheel!
So yeah, there we go. So now we got him. And then what we're going to do is we are going to take this, right click, I'm going to go to properties, and I'm going to say when finished, keep state. Meaning like wherever he's at, whatever he's doing, I want him to stay right there in the world when he is detached from this thing. So when I pull this back, this is the attachment to the wheel. Now it has saved his world position in that specific spot. So I'm going to go ahead now and hit that keyframe to make sure I have that world position. As soon as I move forward, he's still there. Jumps and he lands onto this somewhere over here. Maybe he just jumps down.
Gobbly, get off that wheel!
So he's gonna have to jump up first. So let's make that a little bit faster. So I'm gonna grab these two things here, these elements. Let's drag them forward so the animation looks good. And then here, he still needs to come out a little bit more. And maybe not so high at this point. See how that looks.
That is the silliest.
Okay, so now I'm going to take him and I'm going to put him on a rotate like that. And then he's going to slide down this. Bring him up. It may look a little wonky, but we'll work it.
That is.
Yeah, that's okay. Oh, that's because when he went down too far. And then here he goes up a little more, rotates a little more, because we want the rotation to happen where the eyes can't see. Yeah, so let's check it. Let's see how that looks. So before the rotation, save. We're going to check before the rotation and all of that.
The big moment. Where is Gobbly? Okay, kids, I'm just gonna hold real still. I want your powerful eyes to look really close and see if you can see him. I definitely hear something.
looking,
and
they
it's
don't see
not a
anything.
bell. I can hear something silly happening. Wait a minute. Are you saying, Gobbly, get off that wheel? That is the silliest place to hide ever. Gobbly, you are...
That looked good. Okay, so but the character, he's gonna go down here like this, but when he's here, he's up here like that.
That is the silliest place. That is the silliest place to hide.
And then we actually need some water coming down right here. It's like we've got some water running there. I realize though. Oh wait, never mind. I can just do this. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna hold Alt, rotate it, and then I'm gonna drop this down like so. Because I want that water to look a little more, you know, watery, bigger or something. There we go. Widen it up a little bit. That looks good. And so when he comes off of there, he'll look pretty good. Let's bring it back slightly. Bring it to the side to cheat the camera. And that feels like it, because it looks like you want that same amount of water coming from the top as it is coming out the bottom. Cool. I like it. Save that. Save this. Watch it one more time. Jumps off. Feels good. He
That is
slides
the
down.
silliest-
Boom, and then he hits the water, and there should be a little bit of a splash. I'm gonna take him back a little bit because here, this is the Z, right? I'm gonna lock that location. I'm gonna bring this forward slightly because I want, when he falls off there, I want him to fall naturally. It's not like this like slow moving. He just drops right off in the water.
The silliest place. The silliest place. The silly.
And then this, I want it to be linear.
That is the silliest place to. Place to hide.
And I think this part we're going to end up cutting back to Captain Adventure at a different angle so that we can cut away. Yeah, so we can cut away and then we can cheat that shot for Gobbly 10. Because now this is where it's going to get really, really tricky. Yeah. All right, here goes the tricky stuff. The cameras will be the easiest part. I still think we're going to be finishing this video on time today. Even though I have to pick up my son. Oh, we're doing good. Good on time. Even with the ADHD. All right, cool. All right. So we've got that. I'm going to go ahead now and get him from where he was.
Place to hide ever, Gobbly. You are silly. Hey, Gobbly.
What did I do? What did I do with Gobbly? Why is he over there?
Oh. That is the silliest place to hide ever, Gobbly. This place to hide ever. This place to hide ever.
How's my family doing? Family's doing great. Yeah, they're doing good. Those kids are growing fast. Just so happy. Happy with that. Okay. So here's I'm now thinking like, how do I want Gobbly to, where do I want him to be facing when Captain Adventure is talking to him? Where do I want him to be when he drops into the treasure chest? How does the treasure chest open? I think it just opens on its own. It might.
Silliest place to hide ever, Gobbly. You are silly. Hey, Gobbly, will you show us what's inside that treasure chest? Okay, kids, here it is, the big moment. This place to hide ever, Gobbly.
Now I kind of wish I would have put Gobbly on that, like... Wait a minute. Can I do that? Hang on a minute. I'm giving ideas. If I do this, this might work. Okay, so what I'm trying. Okay, see how Gobbly's ending up over there? It's because when I'm playing this, it's not keeping state from here.
Real.
Now if I do it, it's fine. It has to keep state. I thought about like changing the root position of Gobbly. But here's what I'm thinking, actually, what I might do. I just might create another Gobbly. Like one more. Like he's the Gobbly that's specifically meant for this part, right? So
Silliest place to
instead of having this guy go up that way,
silliest place to hide ever, Gobbly. Silliest.
yeah, you'll see. I know I just broken language there, but
This place.
okay. Put that there.
This place to this. Silliest place to silliest place to silliest place to the silliest place to the silliest place to hide. Silliest place to hide ever.
It's so wonky. It's because
That is the silliest place to hide ever, Gobbly. You are silly. Hey, Gobbly.
okay. Yeah. So what was this text message I got? Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and save
Get off that
so-
wheel! That is the silliest place to hide ever, Gobbly. You are silly. Hey, Gobbly, will you show us what's inside that treasure chest? Okay, Gobbly, will you show us what's inside that treasure chest?
Okay, so I'll use the Gobbly here. He turns around very awkwardly and wide because of all this stuff. And then I'm going to cut to another Gobbly. So I'm going to have to fix this weirdo rotation. And this is another reason I'm cutting to another Gobbly. This is a dirty way to do things. I should have done this differently. Yeah, this is dirty. Yeah, but that, you know what, that works. And so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and,
Okay.
after I move him up a little bit more here, like that, I'll just freeze him.
Okay.
Yeah, so kids aren't going to be able to see that from there. Not freeze him. I'm going to hide him. So I'm going to go ahead and hide now here. And then just bring in another Gobbly. And this Gobbly will be the one that is in control of doing this stuff. But here's what I'm going to do with this Gobbly, though. I'm going to change the root position so that if there's any sort of rotation or any of that, it's just turning on that little 0 point. And this is what I should have done earlier, but I didn't because I wasn't thinking far enough into this part. But it's not terrible. It's not like the end of the world here. So I'm just going to duplicate this guy. Actually, no. I'll duplicate. I'll just duplicate the first one. So duplicate and call this one 11 or final. I'll just call him final so I know he's the final one. And I'm going to just drag it all the way down to the bottom. There, bottom of the Gobblies. And because he's at the bottom, we should be good. And I'm going to make sure to delete the previous data here. This data. Oh, that's not the Gobbly. There's the Gobbly. Okay, so this data here. So, nope, only the Gobbly, Corey. That one. There you go. That and spawn visibility there. And is visible here. So actually I'll do that. And now is visible.
Hide that treasure chest? Okay, kids, here.
And let's just double check this.
Are silly. Hey, Gobbly, will you show us what's inside that treasure chest?
Yeah, and I'll just move these forward like that. So one disappears for another. Camera cuts. You don't even notice that the Gobblies have shifted from one Gobbly to another. And there's a reason I'm doing this. So I'm going to grab that other Gobbly. This is the Gobbly final. And I notice this bucket's floating. Why is bucket floating? Why is there even a bucket at all? Hey, look, now there's no bucket. All right, so let's move this over here. I would like the character to be standing right here.
So here is how we're going to do this. I'm going to go ahead and hit save. And I'm going to, this is crazy, I'm going to take the, to save time, this is like a hack. Here's a little bit of a hack for any of you who like do this in the future. When you're doing animation and you want to bake something to FK and you want to do really basic offsets, for example, like I want to put him back onto that 0 position in the world, right? Or to the gizmo, the rotation marker. It's called, I think it's gizmo. I'm going to bake it. So to save time on the bake, I'm just going to say, I only want to bake between the start and finish of this scene. So I'm going to go ahead and hit that. And then I'm going to bake to FK. So I'm going to right click on the character and then I'm going to go up to here, edit with FK rig. Options for baking. I'm going to do reduce keyframe. So I don't have like redundant keyframes, just making no changes. And then tolerance, that doesn't really matter. And then I'm going to hit OK. Everything else looks good. And it's going to bake to control rig. Now, if I was to leave it for the entire length of what it was originally, from frame 0 all the way to frame 14,400, it would take a lot longer to do this bake because I just want keyframes for this very specific time. That's what I'm doing here. So if you don't have, or if you don't need a change to happen for the entire thing, don't try to bake the entire timeline. Just bake a point of the timeline. So there you can see it only created keyframes for there. Now I can easily take this this marker and put it back onto 0. Right, so I'm making it back to frame 0, and then I just hit my my left bracket, and it's back to normal. So nothing really got changed. But now I'm in animation mode. So I'm going to go ahead and come back here, and I'm going to drop down the FK control rig. And we're going to take a look at this here. Everything here, this is the this is where the character gets all its animation now, right? These are all the different things that you can move on the character. So like if I want to move the head, I can drop down this little thing here and just change stuff, right? So I'm going to go to the root position here. It might be this one. And then I'm just going to move it back to the... Oh. Wait, is it going to take the whole root position? Or, oh, you know what, better yet, instead of taking that root position, I can just take his pelvis, because everything's going to follow the pelvis. So I'll keep his root where it's at. I'm gonna move his pelvis. So his pelvis... I could probably just do an additive and then move that pelvis instead of just the root. Let me check things really quick. So we got root 0 and root 2. Oh, there's a root O2 and a root 2. Okay, so no, technically what I should do is just move the root O2. So what I'm going to do, yeah, I'm going to move the root O2 so that he moves there. It's Kids. Okay, so now, if my theory is correct, which I'm pretty sure it is, I can take this keyframe here. Actually, I'll take the other keyframe and just delete it, right? Even though it's a core keyframe for his root position, the root position is only controlling the position of the character. In what do you call it? Like if this is the root position, how far is it from here? There's a word I'm looking for that I can't find, that ADHD brain can't find right now. But I'm going to go ahead and check it now. So I'll get out of animation mode. And when I click on the character, now
because I've done that, I should be able to rotate the character on a better axis so that when I can go through and start doing, instead of FK, as I start doing transforms, I should be able to rotate and move the character much more precise. Hopefully that made sense. So I'm going to actually move this character over a tad bit more like this. And then I can take... Yeah, then I can take this character one more time, go back into the FK and find that secondary root bone. I don't need pelvis. Find secondary root bone, making sure that I'm still in the front. Yes, I am. And secondary root bone selected.
It's.
Move it back. Get out of this. And that's good. I'm happy with that. So now, yeah, much easier to like navigate or to do stuff. So I'll save that because I like all of this. And then later on, I have that because he's going to be the one that's going to be talking a lot more and doing a lot more. So like if I want his body to be expressive, I can be. All right. Oh, you know what? Another thing I forgot to do, and I guess it's not too late. I still could. Make his ears floppy. I can make his ears floppy. I can go into the physics asset and do some work on his ears. I'll do that later though. It's probably unnecessary, but it's cuter. And if it's cuter, then it'll work better. Yeah, later. It's not important right now. All right, so let's check where I'm at here. Okay, Gobbly final. Here's where he is. Okay, I'm going to close down my FK rig, and I'm going to lock it just in case for now. So locking it, I'm just right click and I'm locking it. So locking it is basically saying nothing will change here anymore. The only thing I want to change now is the location of where the character is.
Hey kids, here it is, the big moment. What's inside the treasure chest?
So I'm going to move Gobbly. I don't have any transform set for him yet, so I'm going to take him like this, rotate him.
Hey Gobbly, will you show us what's inside that treasure chest? Okay kids, here it is, the big moment. What's inside the treasure chest? Chest? Okay kids, here it is, the big moment. What's inside the treasure chest?
Okay, so Gobbly's going to open the treasure chest. So maybe he's like this. I know he's floating weird, but I could also put something there. If I do it right though, I can make it work. So I'm also going to grab this and pull a reference to this treasure chest. So I'm going to say I want the lid of this treasure chest to rotate. So I'm going to grab the rotation. And right there, he's just opened the lid.
Silly. The big moment. What's inside the treasure chest?
I'm going to make sure to follow his hand. Like somehow he's able to open the treasure chest right there like that. And then I'm going to do like a little bounce to the lid just to be fun. And then it comes forward a little bit.
What?
And then just tiny bit back.
What? It's a box. And then he is going to turn. Let's do a jump turn. So you jump. What? What? And turn. What? But the turn needs to come sooner. What? 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 And right there is actually where he jumps. So I'm going to go. What? Jump. Jump. So I'm going to delete those one more time. So what? Jump. And then there. Make sure he's not floating, which he is. And I might move that plant later, but that's okay. What? What? It what? 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 It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the. It's a box of donuts. What? It's a box. So I like this. I'm going to say copy paste. Copy paste. So I'm going to do it the other way around now, except this time he just jumps. Box of donuts. What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did a box of donuts? And then here's where he jumps in. So he's gonna go. Boing. Wait. Right there is when he goes to jump. So jump. Gobbly. And then he goes down into the donuts. Gobbly. Gobbly. Of course, that's what he would do. Okay, down into the donuts. A little bit faster. And then when he gets here, he's actually turning while he's jumping. Gobbly, Gobbly, where did you? I like that. That feels great. 1 frame forward, 2 frames forward, 1, 2. Gobbly, Gobbly. And then here, his hand clips. So I'm going to do a little tiny bit more rotation. Push it out a little bit more. Gobbly, where? Gobbly. Cool. And then when he jumps in there, that's when some of the donuts come out. So then what I'll do is, to make this happen, I'll just grab some of these donuts. Well, that's right. When the lid is closed, there are some donuts peeking through. So I'm gonna grab some of those donuts and stop them from peeking anyway. So am I all saved? Save. Okay, so let's go back here. Okay, kids, here it is, the big moment. What's inside the treasure chest? I need that donut and this donut. Track those two. And this is where they come up. So those 2 donuts that I just selected, I'm going to say that's where I want them to end up. And right here, I don't want them there. So I'm going to grab that one and change it on the world. Oops. On the world position and drag it down. Did not mean to put that on there. So then when the case opens. What? It's a box of donuts. Okay,
Okay, so then when he jumps into the donuts, I want some of these donuts to go flying out. So I want, how am I going to pull this one off? I might activate physics on some of them and just see what happens. So I want the physics on this one and that one, since we've already got them, to be active. So I'm going to say right now, simulate physics is a no. And then when Gobbly gets to here, simulate physics, yes. So go back to physics, and then I'm going to click it, and now that's good to go. So same here, simulate physics. And then make sure that it's a physics actor on both of them. So select both of these guys here like this, and then both of them collision presets, physics actor, save. Now let's see if this actually happens the way that I envision. I believe it will. Should. Sometimes it doesn't. All right. And he's going to jump in.
Donuts? Gobbly, where did you get all these?
Okay, so that donut is holding... okay, so what's happening there is because that donut has transform position applied to it, it's freaking out. So what I need to do actually is take off the transform data for those donuts and just move them down beforehand. So I'm going to take off the transform data, and rather than apply transform data, just push them down into the box more, because they're going to come right out anyway, so who cares? I think that was a different donut, but that's okay. And I'll save. Now, if I play it, everything should be fine. So stop. Silly me, I didn't set that. That one should be down anyway. Let's see, okay, so this one. Bring that down. This one. Bring it down. Good. And maybe, I mean, let's see what happens, but maybe if I actually enable physics over here when the lid opens. So lid opens, physics happens, and they come up. Let's see. Maybe that'll work. Or maybe it's just when he jumps in that it'll look good. So here we go. Physics. Enable.
Inside the treasure chest.
And it's still
What?
bouncing around.
It's
Let's
a
see what
box
happens.
of donuts. Gobbly, where did
wait,
you get all these donuts? And
I see what happened. I need to actually physically delete the, not chest. I need to delete this part here. So delete that, delete that. It's still calling, even though there's no keyframe in there, it's still saying, I want this to not move from this position. There. Now let's try it. Now it should work.
what? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts?
So that was not, and that's not what we want. So this, go ahead and pause this. Let's go back to open. This one here, actually, if I move it over, I think I'll have better luck with it. Anything over here, not so much. So let's close it. Let's bring this donut so it's kind of a little bit lower than. Okay, cool. Now let's play it. Now let's see what happens.
Test. What? It's a box
That
of
looks good. Let's see
donuts.
if
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donut.
Yeah, I like that. That works. Okay, I'm happy with that. So going back one more time, I'm going to, I could add in more donuts, but I think actually what I'm going to do is as soon as this opens, that's when I'm going to enable the physics, because like when it opens, I kind of want to see those donuts come out of there a little bit, you know, like have some sort of movement to make it believable. So the donuts were stuck to the lid slightly. Right? All right, so let's check it one more time.
Hey, Gobbly, will you show us what's inside that treasure chest? Okay, kids, here it is, the big moment. What's inside the treasure chest? What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And
What happened to that donut?
gosh, no, don't get in the donuts.
Okay, so something to be aware of is that some of these donuts will come into problems like that. Like during the render, it's possible. Like physics, it's kind of like anything can happen. And this one might work good.
What?
Let's see.
It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts. He wants
See,
to
so
know if
it
you
just
want a
looks
donut.
good though. It looks good. So maybe, okay, to make this easier, what if I just move this forward slightly, right? It'll pop it up a little bit, but let's see if I can cheat it as much as I can cheat it. That's good. Let's try that. Until I get more predictable
That
results.
treasure chest? Okay, kids, here it is, the big moment. What's inside the treasure chest? What?
A little shaky,
It's a
but
box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts.
also, it might help if this guy, when he comes in, he's not so far forward. So where does he get all the way in? Right here, right? So I'm going to take this guy and move him back. What's up? Hello, hello. Doing the same old thing.
What? It's
All right, so that felt good. I think that saved that. So let's see. Let's go ahead and save that. We're going to render one more time. I think this is going to do it right. Oh, let's disable physics. We got to get ahead of it. There we go. Right there.
inside the treasure chest.
That
What?
works.
It's a box
It's moving
of
in there, though.
donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't.
Okay, so this one, again, kind of going back, this is our problem child. Let's bring this up a little bit. Let's close that lid, make sure we're not having any peaking. Let's make it flat. Let's drag it down. Okay. And then this one, I think this one's been fine. I kind of want to make other ones move around too, but like this one, I could make this one move around. Nah, I think we're good. I think I don't want to do overkill. You know, again, don't go crazy. One or two donuts flying out is fine. I don't need the whole thing to explode. They're not exploding donuts. Okay. And play.
Test.
That feels good.
What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the.
Okay, we do have one of these donuts shooting off to the side really heavily. So here's what I'm going to do to try to beat this problem, to say, no, you are not allowed to shoot donuts out the side when you jump out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get a collision. So I'm going to go to a volume, and there's going to be a blocking volume. So I'm going to just drag a blocking volume right here. Usually you use blocking volumes for walls and things like that, but in this case, no, I'm going to use it for this. And where did it end up? Here it is. Is it just massive? Oh, I'm not in game mode. Or I am in game mode. That's why it's not showing it. But let me bring it over here. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go ahead and hit G so I can see. And then I'm just going to take this blocking volume here and shrink it down. And then just move it over like that.
shrink it down even more, put it like that. And what this is doing is this is just stopping it from trying to penetrate the box again. Like, I don't want it to do that. I did not like that. I also don't want it to like sit up here though. Is that as small as I can go on that? No. I don't want it to sit up on that. So there's what I'm going to do. So that will stop it. I always think this stuff is cool, but I know absolutely nothing. So cool. See, yeah. Well, this is how you learn. You just watch. You know, see how things are done. There. So that blocking volume will stop it from going through there. It will not shoot through there. And if it does, I'm going to be very surprised. Well, let's try. Let's go ahead and do the simulation again. Simulate. What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And see, it tried. Gosh, no, don't. It tried. So here's something else maybe we can do to solve this problem. Like it did not go through, but it also didn't know what to do. It's like, I really want to go somewhere. This donut was like ready to do something. So how else, if I close this lid, how else can I get this donut to potentially fly? Try again. Give them more weight. Good point. Treasure chest. What? It's a box of more donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts. He wants to know if you want a donut. Okay, here's something else. What if I'm thinking about this all wrong? What if it's not even about weight that I need to think about? What if it's just like, don't move that one? Maybe it's just we need that other donut to move just fine. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of this, right? And just see what happens if I just do this one. Because if it sells, it sells. Treasure chest. What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts. She wants to know if you want a donut. All right, let's try. So I'm gonna do what you'd said to give them more weight. So right now they're sitting at 2. Let's actually change it to like 25 is the weight. The other one is fine. I feel like the other one is fine, but this one here is our problem. Also, would it help if I pushed it off to the side more? And maybe if I took this donut and used it more as a ramp for it, right? Oh, the problem is that they are not chocolate donuts. You got it figured out. Why didn't I think of that? Chocolate is always the answer, and so are Girl Scout cookies. Chocolate. All right. Do I use blueprints for animations? Sometimes. Not in this situation, no. I use it for like, if I need something to just happen on its own so I don't have to like add in more stuff, then yeah, but not for this one. All right. Let's see what happens. Treasure chest. What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts. Okay. He wants to know if you want a donut. I realize now that I've put that other donut as a ramp, I don't need the blocking volume. This stream brought to you by the unpaid sponsorship of Girl Scout cookies. Yeah. Let's try it again. What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts?
Although the blocking volume in the front might be a helpful now, because it's like, you know what? Let's just do one on the side and in the front, because why not? If I can avoid problems, that'd be great. All right. And then also I noticed as soon as this thing opened, they stacked on top of each other. So I'm just gonna push this over to here. I think that'll make sense. We'll find out. Save. All right, here we go again. Maybe this is the last
Treasure
time.
chest.
That look good.
What?
Come on, come on,
It's
come
a
on. Knock those
box of
donuts out.
donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And
Now it's under the box.
no, don't get in the donuts.
Okay. Donuts. I mean donuts. Physics are a pain sometimes, but if you can do it right, it's awesome. If you can do it right, which I can do this right. And I will. We're going to put this on top of the box first to match the shape of the box. I'm just extending the collision of what already exists on this box, but I just want more control. Cool. And then let's take this and make sure it doesn't come back down here ever again. More blocking volume. Needs more blocking volume. All right, here we go.
What?
Come on,
It's
come
a
on, come
box
on.
of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, don't get in the donuts.
Okay. This blocking volume needs to go into the box more because it isn't in the box, is it? It is in the box. Not much. Not enough. Now it's in that box. There. This has to work. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. I know it. Here we go.
What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts. He wants to know if you want a donut. Gobbly,
Okay, the other thing too
donuts.
is when he jumps in, he needs to come out a little bit more.
Gobbly,
So like that.
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And Gobbly, where did donuts? Gobbly, where did you get all these? Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And Gobbly, Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And donuts and gosh, no. Oh, don't get in the donuts. Donuts. Don't get in the donuts. Donuts. Donut. Get in the donuts. Donuts. He wants.
Okay, That looks good. That feels good. Okay, so now, what if when he goes like this, he throws more donuts?
Inside the treasure chest.
Am I being too crazy now? Let's see how it looks. That's going the whole time. All right, here we go.
Chest. Okay, kids, here it is, the big moment. What's inside the treasure chest? What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts. He wants to know if you want a donut. Gobbly, I would love to have a donut, but I don't know if I would like to have one that's been all over you. Did you even take a bath this morning?
No.
You know what? You can have all the donuts. Those are your donuts. Thank you for offering, though. I would love to have a donut, but I don't know if I would like to have one that's been all over you. Did you even take a bath this morning?
If locked Z position? If I locked Z position, it can be really awkward. Let's see. Remember what you said about setting the quality bar and remember who your audience is? I'd turn off physics and just animate a couple in sequencer because it may screw up on the render. Chris. Stop it with your logic. Stop it. Who needs logic, man? I don't want logic right now. Let me just mess up. Actually, check this. Tell me what you think of this. If it's crazy, tell me it's crazy. If I record the natural birder of what happens here. Watch this. Watch this, Chris. Chris, watch. Watch, feast your eyes on what is about to happen. I'll take this one as an example of the amazingness. And I shall simulate as soon as I figure out where my brain is. There it is. Found my brain. Watch and learn. So I go to Windows, I go to Cinematics, I go to Take Recorder. I open Take Recorder. And I say, I want that specific one. And I would like to track this donut. And then I would like to track the other donut. Which one is it? That one. Wait, it opened a new sequencer. I don't want that. I want this one. So with that open, I'm going to break something. I'm going to break it. 31. Let's grab this one, and I'm going to track this one too. And then I'm going to say, from this position, I'm going to simulate and watch what happens. 3, 2, 1. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to open this up. It's still tracking. And then I'm going to go to, is it going to go back to what I want? Chest. Go back to here.
Chest. What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh God.
No, what I got to do is actually like put that into the scene. So what I was trying to do terribly was track the position of the donuts. So in the inside, let's see if they did it at all. Yeah, see the movements? It actually simulated the physics. And I can record how the physics are so that if I like the way that it's spilt, then I don't have to hand animate anything. Does that make sense? So like find a way that it looks really good and then record how that happens and then there's no hand animation. But yeah, you're right. Hand animation would make it more fun. But sometimes like it can do it better than I can. Does that make sense? Sometimes. So let's do that. Well, not do that. I like your way better. I think you're right. I probably should not be going all nuts. But that's one way you can, yeah, you just bake the simulation. That's the easiest way to say it. You said bake the simulation. Yes. but it's more cartoony if he goes, like, and stuff goes everywhere. Also have to keep in time the time, and I have to keep in time the time that I have. I haven't even set cameras out yet. Man, maybe I'm not going to finish in time. See, I'm getting too caught up on just donuts. And it's not your fault. It's just my fault. But it's like, it's comical, you know?
And we got to... Well, there we go.
Okay, so you're right. Let's just do it that way. So forget the physics. I'll make sure physics are off on the donuts. I have to double check that because sometimes they can be left on. Yeah, you're right, Chris, because sometimes when you do simulate, if it looks like garbage, then you're like, oh man, I gotta redo that part again. You're right. Absolutely right.
Oh, donuts and... what? It's a box of donuts. Donuts.
All right, so I got that. I don't need the static mesh component anymore. So, and I'll grab the transform on that one. And then right there is when this starts to move here. So this guy is going to be...
Lovely. Gobbly. 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 Gobbly, where did you... Gobbly...
This is where I'm just not the greatest.
Gobbly, where did... Gobbly... Gobbly, where... Gobbly... Gobbly...
Maybe it just pushed it down in there. Maybe it doesn't come back up. Maybe it just... It pushed it back down. And then when it pushed it back down, I say attach to Gobbly final right hand.
Where did you get all these donuts? And where did you get all these donuts?
Or maybe not yet.
Gobbly, where did you... Gobbly, Gobbly, Gobbly...
Maybe it just stays right there.
Gobbly... 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 Where... Gobbly... Gobbly... Where did you get all these donuts? And... Oh, gosh, no, don't get in the donut. Gobbly... Where did you get all these donuts? And... Oh, gosh, no. Oh. Gosh, no, don't get in the donut. Where did you get all these donuts? And oh, gosh, no, don't get in the donut. Get in the donuts.
Yeah, now I'm like, now I'm having to do this part, but that's still, it's part of the job.
Oh, gosh, no, don't get in the donuts. The donuts. Donuts. He wants to know if you want a donut. Gobbly, I would love to have a donut, but I don't know if I would like to have one that's been all over you. Did you even take a bath this morning?
No.
You know what? You can have all the donuts. Those are your donuts.
Wait, is it setting keyframe? Why did it not do that there? Wait, what's going on here? What's going on here? There we go.
Thank you. Thank Those are your. You know what? You can have all the donuts. Those are your donuts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for offering. Thank you for offering, though. Well. Thank you for offering, though. Well, there we go. We found Gobbly, and we got to see what was inside that treasure.
Yeah, so then that's all. I won't do
It
any
is
more.
the big moment. What's
that
inside
one.
the treasure chest? What?
Okay, cool. So there's that. It's not as cute or crazy, but you know what? It's done. That's I won't have to re-render a billion times.
Here it is, the big moment. What's inside the treasure chest? What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts.
I just want one. I just want one simulated. Can I have one simulated? Just one, Chris? I'm just gonna do one. That's it. Just one. Just one simulated. I can't help it, man. I mean, I didn't even like, you know, do anything to it. So let's do that. I'm gonna simulate it. I'm gonna do like 50 weight, so it's heavy. And I'm not gonna simulate till he hits like right there. So simulate there. Do not simulate there. And let's see. Let's see if this is okay.
Box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts.
The gateway to a dark path. That's Jergens.
It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts. He wants to know if you want a donut. Gobbly, I would love to have a donut, but I don't know if I would like to have one that's been all over you. Did you even take a bath this morning?
No.
You know what? You can have all the donuts. Those are your donuts. Thank you for offering, though. Well, there we go. I mean, It's kind of working. Let's see. So what if? Okay, what if it's here, like this far back? Then it would shoot off of his shoulder. Wait, actually, no. Yeah, if I put it this far back, then it would bounce off of his shoulder potentially, which could add a really great effect. Let's see.
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get
That's
the
a bit
donuts.
extreme. So let's try right there. Actually, so it's close to what it was, but let's see.
Gobbly, where did you get the Gobbly? Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And
Let's see. Stop. Simulate.
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts?
It's like it keeps bouncing up onto that spot right there, but that's okay. That's okay, right? If I start it right there. Just one.
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts.
Now it's the blocking volume. Now it's sitting on the blocking volume. There. Now it will not sit on the blocking volume.
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh god.
I like that. That looked okay.
Gobbly,
Oops.
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And
It's kind of funny that it flops out like that.
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And Gobbly, Gobbly, where did Gobbly, where did you get all?
Oh, you know what? Actually, the chest, when the chest closes, it's got to be able to close. Chris is slamming his head against the desk.
Treasure chest. What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts.
The other
He
one
wants
just
to know if
disappeared.
you want a donut. Box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? It,
And if I took this now and I moved this to there, what's that look like?
donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts.
I had
wants
it
to
good
know
and
if you
now I've
want a
just done
donut.
like all sorts of crazy stuff. I'll just undo a whole bunch of times until it looks like where it was looking good. Which was like there.
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts?
I like that. That works. Let's do it again.
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts.
but it's still that blocking
Yeah,
volume.
that.
He wants.
So I'll just adjust the blocking volume there. He took one hit and we lost. He took one hit, we lost him. Maybe it's because I love simulation too much. It's just too fun.
Donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the
Okay,
donut.
if it can do that every time, that'd be great.
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And
If it does it three
no,
times,
don't get in the donut.
then that's perfect.
Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in.
You know what? All three times were cute. Okay, I'm done. I'm not gonna do it no more. I'm not gonna do it anymore, I promise. If I have to re-render that part, so be it. Alright. I didn't even have lunch. I had a Girl Scout cookie. I could have more. Nope. But I could. Or I could do more simulations. Oh no. Now ship it. Ship it. Well worth the time spent. Thanks, Carol. Thanks for supporting my crazy. Ship it. I'm over here making Goat Simulator. All right, let's go. Let's move on. So I got all that. I'm happy with the character down there. I don't want to do anything more with him. I need to start doing some camera placement now. So what I'm going to do is we're sitting at 14. Let's do 14938. 14938. Remember that. I'm going to create another sequence, another level sequence. You've made my lunchtime very entertaining. I'm glad to see it. I'm checking this out. I haven't used these other things here. I never use this. I usually just open up another level sequence. Let's see, a template sequence. Interesting. No, okay, just doing my normal way. Okay, so level sequence. LS Captain E02. And then LS Captain E02 animation. Cool. And then I'm going to go ahead and do level sequence. Okay. Great. Now we have that. Now we have to place the cameras. So this is going to just basically make it a lot cleaner to do it this way. So I basically left all the animation in one level sequence, and now I'm using another level sequence to place all of the cameras so that I can just focus on the cameras instead of having all the other nasties. So I'm going to do a camera cut track. This is going to tell me like what shots I have. I'm going to set this actually at the top. We already have our shots, which it's just the animation. But now, yeah, we're gonna bring in. It's the easiest way to pull this off here. So what some people do is they have animation as one track and then just shots in like the camera as another level sequence in itself, and then you can move and adjust here. And I think that's the way Epic teaches, but I'm not an Unreal Engine fellow because I've never known how to join, and I never know. So I just kind of learned my own way. So I'm just going to hit this. So, oh, actually, no, I took it back. We don't need this yet. What I need is my my main camera. So Captain 01. I'm going to call reference to that. So this, yes, that goes in there like that. And then we'll just call this as the first shot. So I want this as my first shot. And I'm going to make sure that my focus is pulled directly onto Captain. So I got my draw debug plane, which is what this is essentially. And then I'm going to go ahead and lock that in. And also I'm going to see if any of this stuff in the background needs to be fixed. Like if I'm going to pull this focus this way, I'm looking for anything that does not react well to focus. And it looks like everything is good, so we're well optimized. So I won't have to show you that other stuff. All right, and then I'm just decreasing the focus a little bit. Actually, in this case for the kids, maybe focus is a little bit better. Yeah, no, we'll just standard 2.8, that's fine. And then now that we've got that, that's just like one camera. All right, cool. I'm not gonna change or adjust that at all. So camera run. Let's actually call it camera Captain wide. Let's do another one. Call it cam Captain medium. And okay, so check this out. Here's something else that I like to do. That's really awesome for focus. If you ever get into this stuff and you want to be able to like have better focus, you can have focus targets. So what I like to do is I'll go to basic and I'll grab an actor. I'll just drop it right onto a character's face. So I'm going to take this actor. I'm going to right click. I'm going to go to attach to. And then I'll select my actor and I'll put it right on his eye. So instead of his head, I'll just do like his right eye. And then I'll just zero it out. And so now what has happened is that being directly on his eyeball will always pull focus to that eyeball. And if I just move it slightly, you can see how the actor, that little decal that you're seeing is now over his face. That's where I want the focus to be. So what I can do really is when I go to that wide shot is instead of saying I want the focus to be just at this one point and doesn't move anywhere else, what I can do is I can go to focus method and then I'll go to tracking, and then from tracking I'll go to actor, which, where is it at? It should be under here. There it is. And I'm going to call Captain _ focus. So going back to my camera, the thing that I'm going to track to, here it is focus. And I'll just select that, and it's automatically going to lock in on that. No matter where the camera goes, it always stays in focus on that one spot. Unless I need to do rack focus, that's the way to go. And in this situation too, I don't think I plan to do any rack focus. So I'll do the same thing using that same actor. So I'll go back up to this camera, which is the medium shot. Same thing. I'm going to take it from tracking. So it's going to track an actor, and I'll just say focus. And there you go. Automatically locks right on the target. So if I want to move this camera around and get nice and tight, I can. Get further however I want. I can do whatever I want. And that'll look great. But I like to have this at 24. For some reason, for me personally, it feels good in the kids show to be like 24. I don't know why. Although it looked pretty good at 35. I don't know. He doesn't need to look that pretty. So what happens is like the couple things you can do in film is if you have a larger focal length, you get a more squared out face. Essentially makes you look more attractive. It's that whole jawline thing really that just squares it out. But also it increases depth of field and causes sort of a zoom in effect, right? There are ways to overcome that. Like if you don't want to have that like crazy depth of field back there, you can increase your aperture. Or you can go even more and have it like way more, you know? Or if you want to have that square jawline, but not be so zoomed in, you could do crazy things like change the size of the sensor, which I won't get into with this. But I do that sometimes to make things really, really awesome, to make them look even more like cinematic. But I think this, I might leave it at this. I don't hate this. If I did it at 28 or 24, I don't know. It looks more storybook. You know what? This feels better for kids. It's less like, wow, he's handsome, and more about the world. It's really just like, I'm up close and I'm having this close conversation with you, but I'm also in this just really beautiful set. So let's go here and just see how we're doing.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure.
Okay, so right off the bat, Captain Adventure is not looking at our camera. So we're going to have him look at our camera. So I'm going to rotate him. Bring him. I don't think Captain Adventure is rotated. He's not set on any sort of keyframe stuff yet. There we go.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure.
Okay, but I do notice though, like I would like him to look more at the camera. I like the position of the camera, and while I could move it, I just don't want to because it's so pretty. Maybe I should just try to move it. Camera is locked, it looks like, so I'm going to make sure to unlock the camera. Is it locked? I feel like it is. Wait, transform. Yep, locked. I can always undo. This is fine. No, this is okay. I can deal with this. I don't hate this. It's still pretty. Okay, I'll live with it. I'll live with this. All right, so I will lock that. Well, it's not locked. It's just I've added a keyframe there. Okay, so now Captain Adventure, when he turns, I want to make sure that he's turning to the right place. But let's just play it through and see how this goes.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're
He's still looking a little bit to the left, so let's go ahead and rotate him a little bit. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly.
He still feels like he's rotated. Like right there.
Gobbly.
Oh, wait. He is, okay, so I do need to go into here. So I can just double click and go into it. And it looks like the transform data is actually controlling that. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and
I feel like he's looking at us right there. And that should do it for us. Okay, then we can go back. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. So come on, friends, let's see if we can find him.
I'm pretty sure you qualify for an Epic Mega Grant. Have you tried? I've gotten turned down twice. And both projects were very successful. I even had Epic staff backing me like, yes, apply. But yeah, no, I got no explanation. They just turned it down. I'm telling you, man, like I have a lot of really good things going on, but it's just like, I have never secured funding, and I have no idea why. Like I'm having success. I have money coming in, so it's like I'm not like hurting, but yeah, whatever. I even made a really great pitch deck. I did all this stuff, and I mean, it was the first one was based on a game that ended up becoming a series that I'd created, which was cool. The second mega grant that I did was for Silly Crocodile. And I was going to build out the Silly Crocodile, share the assets with the world so the world could use it and do all that sort of stuff. But I don't think Epic really maybe they didn't understand it, or if I just wasn't a big enough studio for them to pay attention. But also like they were cutting a lot of mega grants. So like I think because like they cut a lot of jobs and stuff like that, like they're just a little more careful with who gets a mega grant, so whatever. I'm not sad by it. I'm okay. I'm a little bit sad, but I'm not like it hasn't broken me. That's not, a big, huge deal.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly.
Okay, so I see this Gobbly over here is already showing himself. He needs to be hidden.
Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside.
Okay, so right there, that should be where he shows up for the first time. So let's go like this. We're going to go ahead and put it right there and then pop that back. Boom. Okay, so I think because Captain Adventure is looking in the wrong areas, like this is a really pretty shot, right? But maybe it just needs to be this way for the establishing shot, which is the first shot you see that tells you where everything is in the scene, right? So what I need to do now is shift the character and the camera while there's a cutaway so that it's friendlier to look positions. This is the cheating I was talking about. I'll cheat angles and positions. Okay, so right here, see, in my head when I was acting, I knew where I was looking, but I didn't have a reference to where I placed the cameras. Usually I do that, but I was just in such a hurry. So now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go into here. And I've already got Captain Adventure's location. No, I don't. Okay, so I'm going to actually do this twice. I'm going to go here. I'm setting the location rotations, the transform. And then I'm going to do that in the very beginning again. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to find where that rotation needs to take place of the character so that he's always looking at the right things in the scene. Let's see.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, with some funny looking ears, and big yellow eyes. He looks a lot like the environment, and if you see him, just say, "There he is." Look around.
Okay, so maybe right here.
Do you see anything funny looking?
Because right now, do you see anything funny looking? Like this is where he should turn. So,
Yeah, there he is. He's
so right there, he should be pointing at the guy. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get out of here. There. And I'm going to rotate Captain Adventure so he's pointing at the guy a little better. And then verify that it's set. No, it did not. Okay. That's why I verify. Okay, so now I'm going to grab it like that.
He's in the tree. Found you, Gobbly. All right, he's gonna hide again. Let's see if we can find him
So
again.
now this time he's more like this, right? So I'll just have to change the camera angle so it's like this. So let's move it forward. Okay, so here, that's where he's looking at Gobbly in the grass. But I could just move the head. Okay, so now he's looking at Gobbly up on the tree. And still, yeah, he needs to be turned even more here. So we're actually going to turn him in this position. Like way sooner like that. So there, it looks like he's looking at Gobbly. And I'm happy with that. Okay, so we may have found this the right position. And that looks like he's looking at Gobbly. Just checking everything. And now when he goes to look at the chest, he's actually looking at the chest. That water is so interesting. All right. Oh, my wrist. All right. So I'm not going to do too much more there yet. Man, I was hoping to finish today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish today. That's okay. That is okay.
And today we're playing hide and seek.
Look at that. This guy's wearing a poncho.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly.
Okay, so I want the camera to push in just real slow. That'd be nice. Nice slow push in. Oh, wait, that's not the... Nice slow push in.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend.
Although it's getting lower.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly.
That little tiny movement, man, it makes all the difference. Okay, now I'm going to create a camera for Gobbly. So cam underscore Gobbly. And then that camera will move to wherever Gobbly is eventually. But we need to show kids what Gobbly looks like. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this camera, and we are going to put a Gobbly over here that nobody can see. One that's just constantly in the level. In fact, we're going to use a Gobbly that's one of the original Undead pack. This one, because there's some beautifully animated stuff with this already. And then I'll put some light that makes him not look so scary. Unless I just turned it around like this. Which might be the better idea. 0.5. Oh, wait, hang on a second. 0.5. No, I kind of like that he's hiding out here. Okay. Cool. So we got this camera, Gobbly. And let's bring a light. Actually, let's give him animation first, make sure this is what we want. So, got our character here. And let's give him generic animation. Yeah. And then, whoa. Let's actually take that out and let's put a rec light. Rec light will just look better. Okay, and then a little bit of light, that's fine. Let's actually take this up a little bit. Kind of liked it when I was in the middle. Let's see. I need some foreground objects. We've got some ferns over here. I'm going to take these ferns. I'm just going to duplicate some of them so I can have a little bit more foreground. just to help to kind of bring a little more life into this thing here. So he's like hidden a bit more, you know? And then I could take this. Should take this one. Hopefully to just show a little more scale on this guy. And then if I take the camera, and where's that light? I just want it to feel a little more magical, you know? Cool. And then, so with that camera set up, I think that's fine. I'll worry about focus in a bit.
Hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him.
All right, set a keyframe for that. Keyframe for that. And then we're going to do a cut here to Gobbly.
Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him.
And then I feel like it's almost like he needs to run off. So maybe actually I do need to control, oops. I do need to control him. So I'm going to grab him. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to grab this guy and bring him into the sequence. And then I'm going to grab animation and I'm going to go idle.
Oh, look at this. And today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Hidden underground watermill, and
then right here he runs off. So I'm going to take a running animation now. And then I'm just going to apply it here. Do a rotation. Extend this out.
Underground watermill, and we have to watermill, and we have to hidden underground watermill, and we have to find underground watermill, and we have to find him. Underground watermill, and we have to hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him.
He just like hops.
Underground watermill, and we have to find.
Okay, wait a ticket. Let's see. What else we got? Fall, run, jump, lose, walk. He's definitely gonna run. Oh, I see. I already have one. I was wondering what was going on there. Okay. So that goes there, and now we should have a successful cross.
In this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him.
And I want him to run faster, so I'm going to run that at a scale of 1.5 speed.
Watermill, and we have to find him. Underground watermill, and we have to find him. Underground watermill,
Yeah, and that's when he starts to run.
and we
So he's just going to turn towards, let's see, towards the right or towards the left. I think he goes towards the right, so why not? Okay, grab that, transform,
have
rotate, and run.
and we and
But first, we're going to take this rotation,
we have and
maybe extend out the run so it's not so
mill,
fast.
and we have to find him. And we have to find him.
Cute.
And we
And this bush, no.
adventure. And today we're playing hide and seek. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him.
Okay, let's see how that looks.
Hi.
Without the cape being all weird.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden my friend Gobbly. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. I'm Captain Adventure. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding.
Oh. He's got an animation that's constantly running. That's not what we want. Where you at, Gobbly? There you are.
Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him.
I'd like it if it was a little sooner.
Friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this.
All right, so then medium. Oh. Okay. I feel like I need to actually get up out of my chair and move around and probably use the restroom.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Here, I'll play some video or something. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. Is my stream still running? Is it still going? Yeah, 7 people. I was like, is it working? It'd be funny if the whole time I was just showing like my head. Like I did that one time. All right.
Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground water mill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a... Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and... Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and... Oops. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and... Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. And... Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly.
I guess I'm gonna change this shot to a cowboy. This medium is a cowboy shot. Cowboy shot is when you have a shot that's like right at the waistline where they would basically like pull their gun, like the old cowboy movies. It's called a cowboy shot.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Captain Adventure.
So the wide shot goes there. And the medium shot is pushing in as well. I'd like that.
And today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly.
Very little.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Captain Adventure, and today we're Captain Adventure, and. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly.
I'm not really sure I like that shot like that.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly.
Maybe I'll just have this shot. This wide shot come in tight. Not tight, but closer.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and Hi, I'm Captain Adventure. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find.
There we go.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this.
Yeah, that feels so much better. It's like the most important shots of the first one. Like they have to feel good. If they don't feel good, like who's gonna want to watch? Hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill.
What if there were still more plants? More plants. And they were almost covering our guy here. He's just really hidden. Like, we really need to be looking for this guy, because he could be anywhere. Like, what if it looked like that?
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is.
This is a little crazy. Doesn't have to be that much. I can have it like that. Have it over, up. Yeah, that feels cool. That sounds cool.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this.
That was cool.
Watermill.
And this plant clips right there.
And we have to find him. And we have.
And if I make that plant move, it feels real. Tiniest little touches to add life.
We have to find around watermill, and we have to find him. Oh. Watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, watermill, and we have.
Not so much. So 59, let's change that to 69. Or 65. 61. 59. 61.
Watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at. Somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh. We have to find him. Oh, look at this.
Let's see. This will be cam underscore treasure. Treasure box. And treasure box is focused on this. And it's a 24. And it controls the lighting. The lighting is hot. So override. Which part do I want to override?
I don't want to override exposure. I could override exposure and see what happens. It's just the white of that light. Let's see, override color. Color grading on the highlights. Take down the gain. And no. All right, slowly take down mid-tone to 0.75 on the gain, and then take down highlights now that mid-tone is down 0.75. And that should, yeah, we don't lose so much of that. That's good. And then give this a little more green. Give that a little bit more life color here. There we go. But when it's open, how will that look? Let's find out. All right, so when he's there, I could just control the lights in that specific spot at that specific time instead of having to mess with this. Although it did a pretty good job, actually. Yeah, I'll leave my gain settings. Yeah. Okay, and then back to the beginning. There's a treasure chest. What? I'm gonna pick up my son soon-ish. Man, I thought I was gonna be done today. That's okay. There we go. And let's make depth of field a little more. Get more focus on that, I guess.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. Have to find him. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is...
and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a... Oh, look at this. I just realized there's... Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure... him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find... Maybe if we find him 10 times... Here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside.
You know what? If I just had... Maybe if I don't use the medium, it's like I could just do back and forth wide.
Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. And show us what... Find him 10 times. Maybe if we... Maybe if we find... Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. So come on, friends, let's see if we can find him. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground water mill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest. Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground water mill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. Maybe if we find him 10 times, maybe if we find him... Maybe if we find... Look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll...
Oh, it's linear.
If we find him 10 times,
Maybe if we find him 10 times. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. So come on, friends. Let's see if we can find him. Him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. So come on, friends. Let's see if we can find him. So come on, friends. Show us what's inside. So come on, friends. Let's see if we can find him. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest. Over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. So come on, friends. Let's see if we can find him. Can find. See if we can find him.
Do you guys think this looks legit so far? I'm sure most of you are probably either away from this or watching, but either way, can you let me know if this feels human-like or creepy or anything like that? Here we go.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hit.
Sorry.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. So come on, friends. Let's see if we can find him.
Did that feel good? Like just that opening shot sort of stuff. I know the treasure chest maybe could be a little bit better, but I'm not going to worry so much about being amazing. Not creepy at all. Awesome. I'm into it, man. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. I just needed the feedback. It's sometimes looking funny. Looks great. Cool. Thank you. It's like if I look at it too closely, like I can't tell, you know? I get so lost in it going, okay, is this shot working? You know, is this in focus? And are these things working? Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. I got about maybe 10 more minutes of this, and then I got to go pick up my son, and that's pretty much the end of today. And then tomorrow I got to finish the shots, which is pretty much all the shots. Which not, this becomes very easy. It's all freaking out back there. All right, here we go.
Let's see if we can find him.
Okay, so now we're doing the Gobbly cam again. Get back into talking so I don't have to be so quiet anymore. So Gobbly cam is now going to be the one that the kids are going to. This is the eyes of the children. This is where we look around. So go like this. And then we're just going to kind of...
All right. Gobbly is a green
slow.
creature with some
funny looking ears and big yellow eyes. He looks a lot like the environment, and if you see him, just say, "There he is." Look around. Do you see anything funny looking?
All right, so right there we should be seeing something funny looking. So this goes slowly.
All right. Gobbly is a green creature with some funny looking ears and big yellow eyes.
Go low.
All right. Gobbly is a green creature with...
Start high like that.
All right. Gobbly is a green creature with some funny looking ears and big yellow eyes. He looks a lot like the environment, and if you see him,
Let the kids see a little bit of the water.
just say, "There he is." Look around. Do you see anything funny looking? Yeah, there he is. He's in the tree.
So this is how it's
All
going
right.
to go.
Gobbly
why these shots are gonna be
is
easy.
a green creature with some funny looking ears and big yellow eyes. He looks a lot like the environment, and if you see him, just say, "There he is." Look around. Do you see anything funny looking? Yeah, there he is. He's in the tree. Found you, Gobbly. All right, he's gonna hide again. Let's see if we can. You, Gobbly. All right, he's gonna hide again. Let's see if we can.
Let's see. Get rid of this.
Found you, Gobbly. All right. He's gonna hide again. Let's see.
And then, yeah, that's just going to cut back to another one. So, yeah, I think that feels right. Love the way the water wheel comes into the shot. Yeah, I mean, I want a lot of motion. I want a lot of stuff happening in the scene. That's why this set was perfect. I was like, man, there's just so much happening. I love the life. There's a lot of life in it. So now, just making sure also that when this cuts, it's not automatically pulling to the next shot.
Oh,
It is. I think. Make sure it goes down here and... Oh, I see. I'm going to actually do this. Copy, paste. Wait, what? Transform. Copy and paste.
him. Oh, look at this. And we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
All right. All right.
Making sure that that's still good. Focus. Oh, good. Good thing I checked that actually.
Behind him. It might-
Now here's where I think about what are the kids looking at? What do they want to see? Where are their eyes drawn to? So I'm pulling focus based on that. I think the kids are going to be looking at that wheel and how the things are moving. And then here we want to make sure that, actually go back to the wheel, because the wheel's what they're going to be looking at. So it's very minor focus things, but they're also going to notice Gobbly. Cool.
Underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure. Have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. So come on, friends.
And I saw him just appear there.
Let's see if we can find him.
Right there. That's where Gobbly needs to actually appear. So the first one, right there.
We can find him. All right. Treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. So come on, friends. Let's see if we can find him. All right. Let's see if we can find him. All right. Friends, let's see if we can find him. All right. So it's inside. So come on, friends. Let's see if we can find him. All right. Gobbly. Come on, friends. Let's see if we can find him.
That shot where he turns is tough.
Friends, let's see if we can find him. All right. Gobbly is a green creature with some funny looking ears and big yellow eyes. He looks a lot like the environment, and if you see him, just say, "There he is." Look around. Do you see anything funny looking? Yeah, there he is. He's in the tree. Found you, Gobbly. All right, he's gonna hide again.
Hey, Jake. This is all good, but I think Gobbly's voice is slightly a little loud. I got a little startled. Yeah, I think I'll still do some adjustments on his voice and things afterwards. I mean, I was just like flying through it yesterday. Okay.
Let's see if we can find him again.
Oh yeah, so this time the Captain Adventure is turned. So we have shifted our position.
And let's see.
Oh yeah, that means if we shifted this way, that means that my key light, my fill light, and my my rim light also need to rotate. Okay, I didn't think about that. All right, so if Captain Adventure rotated that way, right there, then that means also my... Oh, you know what? Actually, what we can do... This might work. See, did you do... Let's see. Did you do all the set, like this, the forest from scratch? No, this is not from scratch. This is... What you're seeing, this set, is a free marketplace asset right now on the Epic Games. Unreal Engine Marketplace. Which is pretty freaking cool, dude. All right, let's see. I'll go all the way to the beginning. There we go. And then these three, I'm just going to attach all of them to Captain Adventure. And I'm going to attach it to his root. And if that's true, when he moves, look at that. Yep, so now all the lights are going to move around the scene with him, so I don't need to go messing around trying to make that like perfect face look again. That's going to save me time. Remember that time saver thing, Hacky? There it is. There's the hacks. Hacks.
And if you see him, just say, "There he is." Look around. Do you see anything funny looking? Yeah, there he is. He's in the tree. Found you, Gobbly. All right, he's going to hide again. Let's see if we can find him again.
Yeah, look at that. The light is so good. It's just like that. If you have the right light on your actor, it's phenomenal. So I love that light. I'm glad I was able to rotate it like that. Looks good. I'm happy.
Hide again. Let's see if we can find him again. Hide again. Let's see if we can.
All right, what do we got?
See if we can find him again.
So I'm leaving a little bit of camera movement. I don't usually use let's see. I don't usually use Unreal for animation, so this is all new to me. Yeah, doesn't it look good though? I mean, keep in mind I'm doing things very quickly and dirty and whatever, but it looks pretty solid. It's pretty nice looking.
If we can find him again. If we can find him again. We can find him again. See if we can find him again. He is.
And then right here, I'm going to cut to Gobbly Cam. So our Gobbly Cam, this is looking, it's pretty good, dude. Let's look at stuff that kids might find interesting. Especially for the time you've done it. Yeah, I've literally been showing everything that I've been doing from the beginning. Like, I mean, I even started recording the live stream a few days ago when I didn't even know what I was making. Like, I just wanted to show, like, what's the real legit process. I've even shown the times where I have been messing around, you know, where I've been wasting time on things. Like, I want to show the real side.
Really good at ammo. His colors like the color of the leaves and the grass. What? You see?
Okay, so right there we've seen something.
He's really good at hiding because in this place he is well. Good at really. He is really good at hiding.
Thanks for doing that. These streams have been more helpful than any tutorial I have watched and way more authentic. Glad to hear it. Looks very professional to me. I don't get that quick and dirty vibe at all. Awesome. Thanks, Rebel.
And let's see if we can find him again. He is really good at hiding because he is really good at
Right here, this needs to come back. So Gobbly.
He is really good at hiding because in this place he is
I don't think that should be the center point of this open shot here. That just doesn't feel right. I know that like kids might want to see it, but it doesn't seem like. What would be interesting? Maybe we should remind them about the treasure chest, because we want the children to watch this and want to know what is inside that treasure chest. The more that we can show that treasure chest and keep their interest in it, the more they're going to want to watch till the end to see what's inside. And we want that audience retention. So let's try that.
he is really good at hiding because in this place he is well camouflaged, meaning his skin color looks just like the color of the leaves and the grass. What? You see something? Yeah. He is really good at hiding because in this place. All right, he's gonna hide again. Let's see if we can find him again.
I realize that camera's still going up. Okay. Let's grab this Gobbly cam.
All right, he's gonna hide again. All right, he's gonna hide again.
And then I'm going to fix Gobbly's eyes later. Because like his eyes move around, but the real question is, what is in the chest? Do you know what's in the chest, Jake? Have you seen what is in the chest?
You Gobbly. All right, he's gonna hide again. Let's see if we can find him again. He is really good at hiding because in this place he is well camouflaged, meaning his skin color looks just like the color of the leaves and the grass. What? You see something? Yeah, there he is.
I think this should come back a little bit more. There we go. If we go like that, let's get this focus right. Okay, so focus there. Let's make it a little bit harder. Not terribly so.
He him again. He is really good at hiding.
I feel like if we leave this here for just a moment.
He is really good at hiding because in this place he is He is really good at hiding because in this place he is well camouflaged, meaning his skin color looks.
Hang on a second. I want this stone to get a little bit tighter under there, like that. That feels better. I just didn't like that the stone there was like a split underneath. Oh. Hello, sir. Let's see. Jake, I just missed your comment. Sorry. Okay. Hello. As I remember, you're using accents for motion tracking, but can your workflow fit Rococo suit? By the way, the creature movements made with motion tracking, They're keyframing. Okay, so yes, you can use a Rococo. It's not going to be nearly as clean or as good as an Xsense suit, just because of the way that it tracks and things. But you can for certain applications. I wouldn't use it for like Captain Adventure. I would not use a Rococo suit for Captain Adventure. Rococo would be good for the little character. He would be good for other characters, but yeah. Do I work for myself or for a company? Oh, no worries. I work for myself. Yeah, it's just me. But you know what? I'm going to look at this shot, and
He
then
is
I need to
really
actually
good
be
at
done.
hiding
I got to go
because
pick
in
up my
this
son.
place he is well camouflaged, meaning his skin color looks just like the color of the leaves and the grass. What? You see something?
Yeah, that looks good. That looks really good because you can see him. Like it's just enough,
The
right?
color of the leaves.
And if I pull the focus here, this way a little bit more,
It's like the color of the leaves,
then it drives the kids just a little
just like
nuts.
the color of the
And I'm okay with that.
leaves and the grass. What?
You see something.
What? You see something?
And then let's check that focus.
Gary. It's grass. All right, that's 2 times. We have to find him 8 more. Yeah, there he is. I see you in that grass gobbly.
I like your narration. Do you? I like your narration you do on your kids' videos. The perfect voice for a kids show. Thank you. Thanks. I think about the kids a lot while I do this stuff. I really do.
Just like the color of the leaves and the grass. What? You see something? Yeah, there he is. I see you in that grass gobbly. All right, that's 2 times. We
All right, so now cut back to Captain Adventure wide.
have to find him 8 more times.
All right, I do have to go. Yeah, my wife's going to be at the school, but still, I got to go. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me and for allowing me to share this with you, this process. I don't know what happened to Captain Adventure's face there, but there, fix it. Thanks. I will see you again tomorrow. Same time-ish.